All right, I was doing a little warm up for everybody watching before we turn the mics on. Just a little swing in my mace in the air. I've talked about this on previous streams, and I think even in some videos, but this is like one of my favorite activities in the game. It's right up there with like in-game bossing and mapping and stuff, just auto-attacking air in hideout. It doesn't get much better than this. Disagree?
That's what I'm talking about. Wow!
Thank you. Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Wow. Alright, we got ourselves a tower here. Let's go do a baby tower map, and then we'll get on with the expedition in maps and also log booking. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Sigmire of Katarina maxing.
Yep. That's right. Manually typing the streaming URL since YouTube refuses to put it in a convenient spot on the stream panel.
I love when it's inconvenient. That's the best.
Uh-huh.
You won't escape! Feel my wrath! You know not our ways!
Jesus, I mean, you know, it feels cool. I do love the Slam Titan. It feels awesome. Super punchy and all, but it's pretty cool when you get to go mess with a Karui in PC and really show him who's boss. I also think I might be having that slow bug where I think I got a slow applied to me and then it stayed on even though it's not showing visually. I think it's permanently
Now you're
on.
slow for the rest of time.
Yeah, no,
and
I'm
into your
zoning out
next
and zoning
life
back in.
and
Yeah.
What have you?
It did genuinely happen. I was moving slower. Yeah. Wow. I knew I wasn't crazy. God, they gotta kill that bug. That bug is... I don't know if it's the worst in the game, but hard to argue it's not.
It's close.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I've done it again, and I managed to do it right at the start of a stream. Somehow I hit the keybind combination on my mouse that makes it so that it swaps over to profile 4, where my roll button becomes a
Oh no.
volume down keybind instead. No, we don't want that. Alright. Do I have control over my character again? Yay. Nope. No, I don't.
No, just kidding.
I'm not loving it. That's not great. All right, let me just turn my mouse off and back on.
Yikes.
You know, you love to do it. I'll just go through and press all the buttons real quick.
Mhm.
It's also setting my DPI to like 1,000,000, which is cool.
Huh.
Okay, and now I'm able to use my computer again.
You honor me.
That's good.
PC gaming at its finest. Alright, I'm gonna have to actually figure this out and like write it down so that I can remember, but I think what's going on is there's some built-in keybind shortcut for swapping through profiles for FPS gamers that you can't disable that's like, you know, right shift and then different mouse buttons, and I think maybe right mouse button or right shift was counting as held down even though it wasn't. I think that's what we had going on there.
Hail.
Anyway, nobody died and everything's fine now.
Right.
Now we're
right.
all We're all fine. How are you?
Yeah. Yeah, totally fine, actually. Thank you for asking.
Are you sure
There was a
about
period
that
where
one?
things were not fine, and now they are fine again.
That just another sales pitch for the build. It's so strong it can handle the the mouse breaking.
Yeah.
That's all that it is. Broken mouse, not a problem. Oh my god, I'm stuck chilled again. Look at me. Look at how slow I am.
Very slow.
I gotta get off of this map. I gotta get off of this map now.
You gotta run away.
This is the most overlapping stuck, like, chills I've had in short succession that I can remember. I don't think it's a problem with the build or anything. Like, I don't think it's a unique bug to the build. But I would love for it to stop. I think I just got unlucky in, like, 3 times in quick succession.
Hi, Haley.
What's up?
Hi, JP.
Hey,
Hi,
JP.
Arcanon.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, wow. Alright, let's roll this up. Maybe we get logbooks. No, we didn't. Okay. Nope. With that being said, I know we'd had some questions from SSF players about, like, how do you sustain tablets with Expedition? And I gotta be honest, I'm not having any problem sustaining tablets. Like, if you wanted to sustain ones with the good mods, then I don't know, don't play SSF. That's always gonna be my recommendation if you're having any struggles in SSF.
I feel like they're not going after the right stuff.
Yeah. Well, they're not going after the spirit of SSF in my mind. If you play SSF, it's because you're walking your own path.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be asking for help ever in any aspect of your entire life.
Okay.
This is eating a lot of exalts or chaos. Come on now. Sometimes it's like that, but good grief. All right, there we go. Okay, that was a pretty good. That's a pretty okay tablet though. So can't complain. Won't complain. Oh my god, there's a tower right next to the tower that I just did. Is it really worth using a grand design on a tower that's like 1 yard over? Probably not, right? Seems pretty stupid.
Does not seem smart.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna bother.
Go for it.
I've got myself a wonderful cup of delicious hot peppermint tea here, and it's like I said, it's hot. So like right before the stream, I was like, let me blow this to cool it down. But I blew directly into the like mouth hole of my teacup because it's not an open top. It's like an insulated, keep it hot forever type of teacup, and I just blew a refreshing, cool, or actually hot, minty wind directly into my orbital sockets. Just refreshing my eyes.
He was trying to blind himself with tea.
Mission success. Didn't know it was an option, but I'm glad to find out that I too can have very refreshed
I have some good
corneas.
news.
Yeah.
I have some very good news, actually. The seaweed snacks that we tried, those are still on sale.
Hell yes.
Yeah. And they also have some sort of seaweed chips that are on sale, which I'm not sure what those are.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm interested. So I got some seaweed something. It's Korean in origin. I know that from the packaging. It
Yes,
has a cute brand name. I don't remember what it is, but I want to
Bibigo?
say it's Bibigo. And
Yeah.
it rocks. What's up, Healy? I'm sorry you're getting ready for bed too.
Yeah, I'm also sorry that you're getting ready for bed.
We got a full-on expedition logbook video recorded and edited up, and all I have to do is just, you know, put it
Send
out
it
in the
to the
AM.
masses.
That's right. Put it out in the morning.
Bing bong boom.
Yep. And so tonight's stream is really just going to be like doing expedition stuff on the Warrior. I spent some time off stream, just in the middle of the day or whatever, leveling it up, getting it juiced up. This thing is a killing machine. Just an explosive wrecking ball of a character.
Yeah, I can't believe you would be going to bed at a time like this. I mean,
The
it's
gaming
stream
hour.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stream time and also, you know, work? Who needs that?
That's right. Oh god, not me. It's nice and like I was gonna say the word icy, but that's not correct. That's actually inaccurate. It's brisk here.
Yeah.
So it's not even remotely
Actually,
close to icy.
we were told this area was going to freeze. In fact, everyone on the beaches, I believe. So the beach is like kind of close, but not like a block away. So everyone on the actual shore is covering all their plants. You know, tucking their plants in for the night.
That
you know,
sucks.
So that they're comfy.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
The flood insurance. I understand. More than you know. We don't have to carry flood insurance here, thankfully. Some homes do. My home doesn't. I am thankfully at the one of the highest points in my county, and I'm really, really thankful for that.
Oh yeah.
I do wish that I could well, actually, they have new services where you can lift your house now and put it on stilts and stuff. So if this area ever did become an issue like that, I would lift the house up, build the driveway up a bit, and then I'd just camp out here until things were all right.
Yeah.
I'd be okay. I've already gone 10 days without power, so I know exactly what I need to do and what has to be done.
I mean, thing number one is suffer. That is what you do when you're without electricity. You suffer.
Well,
But then once you get past the suffering, it's fine. It's just boring.
I'm
mostly.
actually less than 10 miles from the shore, but I'm in a really high point. Although I was told that at some point this county could go underwater, but I was like, technically anything could go underwater depending on the storm we get. So.
Everything will go underwater. I've seen the documentary
Eventually.
Waterworld. Yeah, Kevin Costner's documentary Waterworld.
Yeah, that. But yeah, I'm just at a higher point, and thankfully I have pretty good drainage around this area, so I don't have to do that. But if I did, I'd be sad. I might move. I have a lot of memories in the place that I'm in right now, so I wouldn't want to do.
Yeah, no kidding. God, shout out to my mom. The most cynical thing I've ever heard her say was actually about Kevin Costner, making fun of him for making movies that have causes. Yeah, she's like, I hate Kevin Costner. I'm so sick of his movies. I don't think she said it quite like that, but she was like, you know, he makes all these movies that have a cause. Every movie has to be about a cause, a point. You know, they made The Postman, and that's about the, I guess the environment, and then obviously Waterworld's about the environment. And she's like, they're boring movies. Like, if you want to make a movie that's about a cause, make a documentary. It's like, way to go, Mom. Let Kevin Costner have it. How about make a good movie that people want to watch first?
Yeah. Okay. So, it's still kind of a spicy take for your... Leryl's mom's, real nice. She's very...
She's a real nice
funny.
Southern lady she's very funny.
But she's really nice.
She's funny, but she's also...
Insane,
yeah.
Yeah, if you tell her something insane, she'll go, oh, I don't think I've ever heard that. Or, oh, I didn't know they made it like that, or whatever. She'll just say it in oh, I didn't know that. Like, if you tell her the earth is flat or something.
I must be the one who was clueless. Oh, we've all already been raptured? I didn't know that. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she's like real polite with it, which I appreciate.
I
I think
really
she's
respect
pretty
her
cool.
being polite to people, especially when they're being hilarious.
Yeah. Insane.
It's a good skill to borrow. Yes, Val Kilmer did make a stupid movie
It
called
does
The
diffuse
Thaw.
the situation pretty easy too, because like you're just like, oh, I didn't know that, and then the person will just give you more information. You can just be like,
Wow, that's
like,
so interesting. You just let them punch themselves out, basically. You just let them punch
yeah, pretty
themselves
much.
tired. It's like a verbal rope-a-dope. Smart actually. Gotta give credit to.
Yeah, it's like having a child, run
Yeah.
out their tantrum or whatever.
That's it. Yay, 1,500
Laryl and I have
follower.
done
Nice.
that. We've done that in public. People have like come up and talked to us about some crazy politics they have or whatever, and we'll be like, oh really? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting.
And just not even fight them. Just be like, oh, I hadn't heard that. Oh, they're killing the whole economy on purpose. I didn't know. Why?
Oh, interesting.
Just whatever.
Interesting.
Oh, PoE 2 is very fun.
Oh, they're sneaking into Florida from underground? Oh, interesting.
Huh,
That's,
the
what about-
mole
What about the
people, you
limestone
say, yeah.
caverns? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Mole
Interesting.
men. Huh. Wow. I guess I'll look into that. I had no idea. This character has a very, very, very basic, terrible temple that I don't even know what I'm doing with it. I mean, I basically just am not doing anything with it. I guess I'll start running it and nuking it.
He just
Maybe
kind of threw it together,
yeah.
and he was like,
Yep.
"This works."
this is bad. I did it a couple times during the
this is
campaign
dumb.
because I was so underleveled that I was like, maybe I should get some more XP. I was like
Yeah.
6 levels under where I needed to be for a campaign's like a intermission zone. And I was destroying the bosses, but like I was actually like, some of these random monsters are actually hitting a little bit hard because I'm like 51 in a 58 area. But then I was still killing them in 2 hits, so that wasn't too bad. Yeah, PoE 2, I would say the reception on it has been like the true definition of the word polarizing. People really love it, or there are people who really hate it. I think
I don't
it's
think so.
really good.
I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm like, this still has a ways to go for me.
In terms of like critical response and stuff, it's like overwhelmingly positive. It's clearly got the bones of an incredibly good game. And right now, right now it is still a beta. And in, I don't know, what do you think? 6 months? 8 months? 10 months? 6 or 10 months when it's in the 1.0 release. I think it'll be a pretty awesome game. The more I think about it, the more that, we put out content for it and think about builds and stuff, I think the thing I am most excited for, to my considerable surprise, is the addition of the Marauder. I think that having axes in this game is going to do so much for warrior build gameplay, where you're switching between mace and axe to do like AoE, like clear stuff like this with mace, and then you get on a guy and you just start like slashing him in half like a single target type of deal with an axe. I think that's going to wind up being the move. We'll see. We'll see what the skills look like, but not having axes in the game is kind of crazy. And given how incredibly fun all of the different melee skills for Druid have wound up being, like, I actually have really high hopes for all the rest of the weapons that they still haven't put in yet. Hey,
Yeah.
thank you very much for the sub, bro. That's very kind.
Ancient weapons, still serviceable.
Also, a little bit of a news thing. Maybe we should make a short about it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. They've made it so that now all of the like crystals and whatever are shared across your entire account for the temple. So if you do swap characters, like you don't have the same temple layout, but you don't have to like do all of the whatever they're called, the upgrades along the way, the medallions. So that is actually really good.
I saw your comment, Bruce, about
Oh yes.
the extension of this build, and yeah, we'll probably put out another one.
Yeah, I mean this character is 90 right now. It's making its way toward. It's feeling awesome to play. Like this character, we're definitely gonna do some more high-end stuff with it. See if there's anything else that we can add in.
Different video coming out in the morning, but I don't know. I don't know if this one will be next.
We'll definitely be working on more with the warrior. It really is just a matter of getting it up to like 95, 96 at least.
Yeah.
And then kind of seeing what we can do with it from there.
Yeah.
It feels so good in maps. I haven't died in a map in a while now. I had a couple of deaths very early on because I was still in that transition between, like, campaign gear and in-game gear, and then being like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start doing, like, 6 mod tier 15s with half campaign gear on with a weapon I made in Act 4.
Yeah.
Time someone took these weapons.
I mean, I haven't finished on the budget yet on this, but I've put hundreds of divines into this, but some of it is like very over-the-top, unnecessary stuff, like Rakiata's Flow, which is like 200 divines versus a Fire Penetration 2, which is free, and it's not like a huge difference between the two. A lot of this gear is self-crafted too, but yeah, several hundred divines. Not that you can't farm that in one afternoon.
Yep.
Thinking about the Giant's Blood approach, honestly, I don't know.
I don't think so.
The issue with Giant's Blood is that it requires so much strength that you do have to give up a lot of stat budget elsewhere. So, like, we'll play around with it. Maybe. There's a unique helm in the current patch that lets you ignore stat requirements, attribute requirements, so you can do that, but then you're basically just giving up your helm slot to have a shield.
Yeah, we're gonna update. Do you mean like the written guide? The like mobalytics link? We update everything.
Yeah.
If we put out another video and there's changes to the build, everything related to it gets an update.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel no pain.
So, if we say we're gonna do another endgame focused video, then there will be an endgame focused tab on the mobalytics guide for
Yep.
any changes.
Yeah, we'll definitely do an update.
We actually
like,
do
we'll
have
update
a
the gear
change
some more in
planned,
that
but
section
it's a really small change. You want to talk about the block nodes?
Oh yeah, there was a lot of stuff with like weapon swapping for block nodes, and I think that confused a lot of people. Ultimately, I think we'll probably just not bother with most of the weapon swapping related stuff, just for the sake of simplicity. Because ultimately, like, I didn't find myself ever weapon swapping to do anything either. I mean, I don't even have weapons in my offhand anymore, so why
Yeah,
bother?
we just noticed it wasn't getting used, so we talked about it, and it's just, we're just gonna drop it going forward. We figure other people are not swapping like we are. However,
It's
it
kind
is
of
an
annoying.
option if you want to do that. I mean,
Yeah.
I just feel like those points could be used better elsewhere.
All right, look at this. 22,000 unbuffed armor, and then we use heavy armor, and that goes up to, I think this is going to go up into the mid-24s. 25. Okay, it actually got to 25k. And that's base unbuffed armor as soon as we get some stacks of scavenge plating. Let's try and stun something here. Get up to 10 stacks. We are at 35,000 armor for physical damage and 100,000 for fire and lightning. 10k for chaos, 87k for cold. Like, you're basically just immune to damage. The only thing that can really
Yay.
kill you is like boss slams, and you just don't. You just sidestep them. That's the thing I'm finding more and more, and like I'm finding it with my own deaths and stuff. Is most of the deaths on the warrior, once you get a decent amount of gear, really do just become like skill issue deaths. Like if you just dodged, you wouldn't have died.
Yep.
And I think, like, especially with the way that this build deals damage, you deal damage by moving. So, like, a real way to express a lot of skill is instead of dodge rolling, right? And, like, a lot of the time, instead of dodge rolling, just using your stampede to go around boss attacks and like, in between enemy attacks. So, I kind of see it as, like, surprisingly a high skill build. Or being, like, you know, a dumb guy, like, all strength, no int to build.
Yeah, all strength, no brains.
Yeah. But then it just blows everything up, and it's so satisfying aesthetically, too. And I gotta say, this league, they really did fix a lot of the issues with the FPS, because before it was me, I could hear my graphics card whirring up playing this build all the time. And that has gone away too, which I'm very happy about that. Not hearing the graphics card go burr every, like, 2 seconds.
Not my favorite.
Yeah, nobody liked that. Oh, yeah, I understand.
I just think I just found a life hack for myself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know how all of the, like, headsets that I've bought have been like too big or too heavy, and that's why I wear this really light one that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to buy kids headsets.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Then you can get nice, expensive, fancy ones, but for, you know, like $50 off or whatever,
No
$100
two
off.
temples alike.
Oh, it's a public holiday.
Yeah.
You won't escape.
My sister, who's very, very, very tiny, always wore kids' clothes.
Or maybe not a Korean holiday. I don't know where you're at. What about your sister?
She was very, well, still is very, 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 very tiny. And so she'd wear, like, kids' clothes and, you know, for one, that's just fit her as an adult. She's just, like, 4'10". But it was also like, well, you know, I'm saving money and I'm wearing clothes that fit. And getting teased for being 4'10".
Metal given motion, another vile sin.
There's nothing quite like peppermint tea, especially when it's not blown directly into your eyes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I understand. I'm also averse to crowds. It's just like if the option is doing something I want to do, but I have to be around a ton of people to do it, or going and doing something that maybe I wouldn't want to do as much, but I can be alone, I'm taking that alone option most of the time. It needs to be something I really want to do. Like a very special event.
Another vile fool giving orders to the lost.
Flaming glory. I feel no pain.
Alright, this temple layout is kind of bad. What am I doing here? I'm trying to kill the architect. That's really all I care about. All right, that's what I'm gonna go do, and I'm just gonna shut the rest of the temple because it's just basically like a bunch of badly laid out rooms all over the place that are gonna give no reward. But I do want to kill the architect so that I can nuke the temple a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the point of doing this in
Nuke
the
it
first
with
place.
your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You've got the best words.
Yep.
It turns out it's actually cold outside.
Oh my god, yeah. It really is.
It it feels quite chilly, actually.
Oh, okay, I wanted to check and see if I would live through that, and the answer is hell no. Okay. Well, thankfully they did make it so that you can still do this again. Alright, I will not try and face tank the insane cold damage hit. Very annoying. We getting the big cold damage pop first?
America has some
Alright.
high-end, like, cyber cafes, places. In fact, I have a friend that runs one. Some of them just sell snacks, and others have, like, full kitchens where you can order something like dinner, tea, and what have you. Some of them have alcohol,
Yeah.
beer and wine.
Nice.
Yeah. My friends, when it was at its previous location, had beer and wine, but they found that people are not great with computers when they're
Yeah, I'm
drinking beer and
sure.
wine. So they did move to a new location inside of a mall, and now they don't serve that stuff anymore, but yeah, there are some nicer places that have all that. It's not that popular though. It's not popular like it would be in Korea.
Oh god, no. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Oh well, I already did it.
So we're very close to all the iguanas falling, which is not great.
Don't love that.
Yeah, we're currently like 15 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit below our normal temperatures for this time of year, so
Yeah, that is correct. Pretty cold. Relative to here,
50
anyway.
I'm sorry, 50 cents? 50 cents seems very low for 1 hour. But, you know, I'm not in Korea, so I don't know. Here it's like 15 USD for 1 hour, or for a half hour, and 30 or usually $25 for an hour.
That's yeah.
Well,
that's
depending
tough.
on where it is and what city you're in. In New York, it's probably much more expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know. Florida is becoming very expensive.
That's true. Florida is
Literally
becoming
just
very
looked at the price
expensive.
of something and I was like, I feel very old saying this, but something that used to cost $2.49 is now $6.49. That is an issue for me. I don't like that.
No,
I haven't
can't
made
say I'm a
I'm not
fan.
making $4 more an hour than I was when it was $2.49.
No,
So
no.
I don't love that. Not a fan. In South Florida, when it gets really cold, the wild iguanas that live in the trees and just outdoors where their world is,
Yep.
they fall out of the trees because they're cold and they go into like a hibernation state.
Basically like a shock. Yeah.
Yeah, and they just fall out of the trees. So you don't want to walk under any trees when it's really cold, because you could get hit with a 20-pound iguana. I don't think anybody wants that.
No.
I
Pretty
certainly
heavy.
don't. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think that probably really depends on where in the United States. There are still some very cheap places in the United States, but they're cheap to me based on what I make in Florida. And in Florida, I'm working for clients that are in New York. So I'm being paid nor New York wages, but in Florida. Though it doesn't really seem to matter as much anymore. It used to be great. I used to work for a company based in San Francisco, and the wages were like double what wages are in Florida. Now it's close to about the same.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And most companies are trimming their workforces because, AI. AI is going to do everything for you. It definitely doesn't make mistakes and won't tell you to eat glue or anything, but, whatever.
I just saw that according to AI, Del Curry is Steph Curry's dad and also Klay Thompson's dad, which is like, well,
Oh, that's
that's
not. How?
50%
How?
correct.
Okay, that's
Interesting to
interesting.
find out. Just
Yeah.
erased Michael Thompson.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, he doesn't exist
Well,
anymore.
their
So
nickname is the Splash Brothers, so they must be literal, actual brothers. Why else
yeah,
would they call them
obviously.
that?
Yeah. Yeah. Why else?
What other reason could there be?
I don't know, but it sounds made up.
No challenge.
Wow, that's pretty intense. Hawaii is pretty expensive.
Wow.
Are you from Korea or are you from the US? I think you said something about I don't know, maybe military, or maybe that was somebody else and I'm mistaken.
Oh, that was somebody. Yeah,
Oh.
that was Kira.
Oh. Sorry, it's hard to keep track of everyone's personal lives. There's only 30,000 people to talk to.
That's right.
But I'm trying my best.
Flesh or steel, I'll break you just the same.
Some people have been around longer than others, so I know them by name and I know more about
Yeah,
them.
that's right.
Yeah. That's all. But I'm pretty good at names, and I'm pretty good at remembering things about people. I just
Names and
mistook this
details. No,
particular-
you're good at them. Yeah.
Thanks,
I'm
I
usually the one
appreciate
who's
that.
bad at it.
That's true. Laryl doesn't know anybody's name.
She'll
doesn't
be like,
even know his name."
You don't remember like Brad? We raided with him for like 2 years. I'm like, I've known so many Brads.
And then I'll tell him about one instance where someone was an absolute idiot, and he'll be like, "Oh right, yeah." that
Oh
guy."
right, Brad, of course,
Brad.
an idiot who
Yeah, that guy
disenchanted
sucked.
his main
Sorry
hand
to any
weapon
Brads
on
in
the
the chat.
start of Prague. Yeah. It's like, yes.
You won't escape!
All right, let's open up this vault, I guess. See if we got anything of value. Probably not. The wardrooms are mostly bad.
Well, here's what I can tell you about Korea. Since you're Korean, I'll just tell you. Y'all got
okay.
some really good, tasty food.
Oh, that's true.
You know?
Finally getting into Korean food.
Yeah,
After
it's
all these
pretty
years.
delicious.
Yep.
Pretty delicious.
Never understand
Big fan.
what it means to pursue greatness.
Not that I've only just had Korean food, but I don't know very much about. I watch a couple of Korean TV series, but that's it.
That's pretty much all you need to know about any culture is just watch a couple of TV
Oh, okay.
series, right?
Just base it on like 3 random TV shows, and you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's close enough.
Yep.
It's close enough. I have an idea of what the people, what
No,
all
I think
the
I get
people
the
are
idea.
like there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What life
yeah.
is like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I watched an episode of Squid Game, so I know.
Right.
It's like that.
Yeah, every day, I bet.
I saw Train to Busan, so that's pretty much just an average day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Face me!
Oh, good lord. I'm so sorry about that. But you can have all that stuff. I don't actually want any of it.
Oh yeah.
It's not popular for me. I don't watch any of that.
NBA I love. The rest,
Yeah, Larold watches NBA, but I
whatevs.
don't watch any of it.
Yeah.
I'm not a... If it's on somewhere, it is the background noise for me. I'm just
Oh yeah.
like... I actually took a few moments to really, like, watch hockey the other day at my mom's house.
Me too, actually.
And I realized, like, I was just looking at this team and I was like, why is it every time they approach the other team's goal, they're moving so slow, like they forgot why they went over there? Like, are
Yeah.
they old or like what are they doing? And yeah, and my mom was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, the other team is like they're like hustling. They like want to score a goal. This team, I'm not sure that they do.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that they want to score any goals." And lo and behold, they didn't score enough goals.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's nuke some more of these rooms.
Interesting.
The walls.
I mean,
I
I do like
wore
Nikes.
Jordan sneakers
Yeah.
when I was a teenager.
Same.
You won't escape!
Among other things, I wore Fila, I wore Adidas, I had some shell toes, I wore Vans, I wore everything basically. I had Reeboks for gym. I had some Nikes that were like all white and leather. They were nice. I had some Filas that were like low tops. I
Yeah.
had a lot of sneakers when I was younger. I had tons of sneakers. Now I am mostly a sandals person because it's just too damn hot here in Florida. It's just too hot.
Yeah.
Laryl still wears sneakers everywhere, and I still own sneakers. I don't like wearing them.
That's true. I do wear basketball shoes pretty much everywhere. I'm more comfortable in them than anything else, even though I haven't played basketball in ages.
And I'm the opposite. I hate things that entrap my feet.
Foot jails, bunch of foot prisons.
Yeah, foot jails, as the weird feet people call it.
That's right.
Not for that reason.
Yeah, not the creepy foot people. They're different. The weird foot people.
Yeah.
The barefoot is legal guys. The guys who are just writing poems about how much they love walking around with their feet out. It's like, yeah, that's weird in a very different way from other feet people who are weird.
That's all
It's
weird.
interesting. Not in a way that I think is good, but it is. I'm having a laugh.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I have found like a pajama set with a bunch of cats all over it, and I really like it. And it's on clearance, so I'm gonna get it.
Nice.
Cats on clearance.
Yeah.
Got long sleeves too, so it's
Cats on
perfect for this
crit?
weather.
Oh, nice.
Cats on crit. Cats on crit, throwing
Yeah,
chaos
yeah.
yarn balls at their enemies.
That's right.
Is it true that the majority of Americans really like tacos? It kind of depends on which region you're in. I would say that overall, most people like tacos, but there are people that are still living in ancient times and don't like anything that isn't made by another white person. And those people are racist.
I will say though, I've been white my whole life, and I ate some white people tacos. White people taco night is the thing that people like to make fun of, but white people taco night is also delicious, even though it's very simple. It's like ground
it's very
beef,
basic.
shredded cheese, lettuce,
And some
sour
sour cream,
cream,
maybe.
and tortillas. And that's all it is, and it's also tasty. I would say
Yeah.
it's, to me, not
Taco
as good as
night,
authentic tacos, but it's also good.
I think the biggest thing is that we're very close to Mexico, sharing a large border with them. But second, a lot of restaurants, especially chain establishments, have a Taco Tuesday as a special where you can get like a discount on a specific meal that includes tacos. So,
So many
yeah,
dead.
it's a
So
Taco
little
Tuesday is
food.
kind of nationally known.
Yeah, like a
No, they are
unofficial
not.
weekly holiday, basically.
They are not
No.
soul food.
They are
No.
good though. Like
They are good
people
for
do
your
like
soul,
tacos. Yeah, people.
but they're
I would
not soul
say
food.
I would say the average American does like tacos a lot. But yeah, I wouldn't call them soul food. Soul food is generally associated with like
Wonderful power.
like southern
Poisons
black culture. It's more
everything
like
it touches.
fried
Mac and cheese.
foods and mac
Collard
and
greens.
cheese, collard greens. like-
Oxtail.
yeah.
Yeah.
A new form.
Soul food is like stuff that's really well seasoned.
Yeah,
Okay,
really
so like
strong
a lot
amounts
of
of
this
seasoning.
country, it has brought over the blandness of the British Isles and doesn't really do much with their food. They eat it with like butter, salt, and maybe pepper, and they think pepper, like black pepper, is spicy, which I am sure that at mass quantities, black pepper can be spicy. If you're just crunching on a black peppercorn, I'm sure that feels a bit spicy, but it's not spicy in the same way that other peppers are. So,
That an actual
um,
spicy hot pepper would be, yeah.
right.
But yeah,
So
there's a lot of
a lot
people
of
for whom
people
that
that
is too much.
a lot of those people don't really season their food much more than that. However, soul food is heavily seasoned with a lot more spices and usually more salt, more pepper, usually hot sauce is involved. Louisiana hot sauce, Crystal hot sauce are and Pete's is popular, but I would say Louisiana and Crystal are the two most popular hot sauces.
I would agree with that.
Um, and then usually it's things like braised meat or roasted chicken and stewed greens. So greens from like collard greens or turnip greens or what's the other one?
Like turnip greens.
Yeah. And then usually like some sort of mac and cheese, which is, I'm sure you know what mac and cheese is, but it's usually a very rich mac and cheese.
Yeah, soul food is usually stuff that's cooked for a very, very, very long time. And it kind of comes from the legacy of, like, oppression and people making do with, like, very little. And, yeah, that's, kind of making the most out of very limited stuff. But it's, like, it's really some of the most delicious food. So
It's West African cooking technique
that's
that
exactly
usually uses the parts of the animal that weren't as desirable to slave owners,
it. Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Or even post-slavery. And then, like, the ironic thing about that's, like, kind of a bummer is something like, we've seen this with oxtail or with, like, beef short ribs or something. Something that is seen as, like, a very cheap, inexpensive cut that's got a lot of flavor and is really well-liked is then,
Oh, you know what we
like,
forgot?
co-opted and becomes very expensive
forgot a
because
very
so many people rush out to get it.
A very important fried chicken is a very common.
No, that was
soul
the
food.
literal first thing I said.
Yo, okay.
Yeah,
And also fried okra.
Yeah.
Okra is like a really big staple.
Yeah.
This place won't
And
settle.
okra is one of those foods that's really, I think, really good if you have it done right, and it's really, really quite bad if it's done wrong.
You won't escape!
Yeah, it's like snot if it's done wrong.
I would say we pretty much never had, like, actual, other than recent horrible rip from the headlines news stuff, people barely ever actually fight in America. Mostly people say they're gonna fight and talk shit, and don't actually fight because healthcare in America is not free. So, like, if you get in a fight with somebody and they knock your tooth out, that's like thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
So, for the most part, Americans don't actually do much fighting. They fantasize about violence all the time, and violence is on TV and in movies literally all the time. But in terms of actually doing any violence, most Americans will go their entire life never fighting, and that's not a bad thing. You really shouldn't be fighting. Not, that's, just want to get that in there. Not saying that it's a bad thing. It's a weird thing to fantasize about violence all the time and not do any.
Macaroni pie is where macaroni and cheese came from. Macaroni and pie is actually a French dish.
Huh. I honestly would eat that, but it
popularized-
sounds weird.
It was popularized by Thomas Jefferson's personal chef. He went and studied under French chefs to be a better chef to Thomas Jefferson.
Huh. The only thing I really remember about, like, colonial American food from, like, school and whatever is just learning that, like, one of the first ice creams, I think the first ice cream that was ever made in America was tomato ice cream, and they learned it from, I believe, the French. And I, like, that sounds bad. Tomato ice cream. No thanks.
Sesame was also really popular in early food, which is kind of weird to think about. Since it's not that popular anymore, I mean, just barely popular as a topping to burger buns. Unless you are making Mediterranean food or Asian food, sesame is really not that common anymore.
Yeah, not in the U.S. Yeah, no. There's basically no foods in the U.S. that are, like,
early people use sesame for all of their breads.
like a ton? Interesting.
I'll hold
Yeah.
this medallion for
I
you.
didn't know that.
And ate all the seeds, and they made sesame pudding and all kinds of stuff.
I mean, I do like sesame.
Look,
as
I do
flavor.
deep
Big
dives on
fan.
food because I'm a very curious person.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the common thing to make fun of Italians for being very sensitive about their foods and stuff on the internet, I think that's pretty fair. Like, I think it's okay to,
Yep.
Italians specifically. It's not okay to be racist or to be mean to people, but Italians are an exception. It's okay to make fun of Italians. It's always fine.
Okay.
Because they get
That's
so
a hot
upset about the
take.
pizza. Yeah.
That's a hot take.
It's just for Italians only. It's a special thing that
Okay.
special bit of
Still a hot
treatment
take.
they
Still a hot take.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Let's leave people to their food.
All right, I'm gonna have to
vices
make a
and-
formal apology to the nation of Italy.
Yeah, you should. You should. They did give us beautiful, beautiful pizza.
I do love pizza so much. So
Yeah.
much that I put pineapple on it.
Hey, Drex. Welcome back.
What's up, Ed Todd?
Hey,
Ed
Anton.
Hadrax.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. People are passionate about their specific foods. Pineapple on pizza is not controversial to me whatsoever. I am a person who believes that if the food has things that I don't like on it, it is probably not for me, and I actually don't need to worry about who's eating it or when they're eating it or whatever. I like pineapple on pizza. I love a pineapple and pepperoni pizza. It's one of my favorite pizzas.
Same.
I love the acidity of pineapple against the fattiness of the salty fattiness of pepperoni. It's just, and the like creaminess of cheese. It's just so nice. The sweetness
It fits
from
in
the
there
sauce.
perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen some Scandinavian pizzas that I did think were like a war crime. Like the
they're not for
banana
me.
pizza or the strawberry pizza,
Yeah.
where I'm like, this is a joke, right? This is something made to make everybody mad.
Yeah, but you're also at the same time like, but this isn't for me, so it doesn't.
But I'm not
really
eating
matter.
it.
I'm not
I'm not
eating it.
saying I
Don't
wouldn't
care.
take
Don't
a
care.
bite to see if it's
It's
as
like when
bad as
somebody
it
has
looks.
an ugly shirt or an ugly jacket. You're like, well, I'm not wearing it. So
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Ultimately, my philosophy on foods is the same as it always has been. It's like, if you like eating it and you're not
Yep.
forcing me to, you can eat whatever gross combination of stuff you like, and that's okay.
Yep, have your bananas and pickle chips or whatever it is that you need to eat.
Yeah. Ain't doing me no harm.
Don't care.
However, I've had some weird, horrible combinations of stuff on pizza. Like,
Feel my wrath.
yeah.
Well, you went to Romania and had weird, horrible combinations.
The corn on the pizza was odd. French fries on pizza was actually, like, pretty good. Yeah, Swedish pizzas are exactly what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Various just random fruits I've seen from I think Swedes on social media who are trying to get a reaction, if I'm being honest, and they got a reaction. I saw kiwi on pizza, and I was like, weird. Very strange.
I mean, I'd try it. I'm not disgusted by it. I'd give it a go.
I would take
I
a
don't think I
bite.
want it though. I've never had hot kiwi. I've had hot pineapple in American Chinese food,
Hell
sweet
yeah.
and sour chicken.
Oh, yeah.
But I've not had hot kiwi. It doesn't strike me as something that should be hot. I think it will deteriorate the kiwi too quickly, but um, I don't know. I don't know. It's not a thing I've had.
Yeah. Of course, Swedish food culture in general is like just a whole ripe bed of like you could get a lot of
Could be
material
anything.
out of
Mhm.
about
Mhm.
about every aspect of
Mhm.
all of Scandinavian food, really. There's some horrible stuff, there's some really delicious stuff, you know.
Weakling.
Oh yeah, people love Costco in the US.
Yeah.
They've got a great reputation for like a lot
They
of
have a
reasons.
great
They're
reputation because they pay their employees well and have good benefits for their employees. So
Yep.
their prices are a little bit higher to compensate for the benefits they give their employees, but most people are okay with them doing that. They have a competitor, which is Sam's Club, which is owned by the same people that own Walmart, the Walton family, Sam Walton. But it depends on which area you live in. Usually you either have one or the other super closest to you, unless you're in a major metropolitan area.
Yep.
Like, I actually live closest to a Sam's Club, but there's a Costco nearby as well. I don't really go to Costco because by the time I would get things home, especially if they were frozen, they wouldn't be as great. But I probably would go there for like refrigerated stuff. That'd be fine.
Yeah, pretty
You have to have a
much.
membership to shop there, though. And I do have a membership for Sam's Club. I buy things like eggs. They have really good prices on pasture-raised eggs. I buy bell peppers because they have good prices on those. I buy cucumbers. I buy spring mix salad there. They have giant things of non-fat plain Greek yogurt. They have a lot of other things that I think the pricing is worth it on. And then they have like a lot of cashback deals on certain things if you use your phone to check out. So I usually end up paying for my membership before the year is over, and I like doing all those things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, back to PoE chat.
Alright, I don't know that I even want to attempt this temple. Really, I just kind of want to kill it. If I could just open this and then immediately close it. This temple's pretty bad, I feel like.
Didn't you make it?
Oh yeah, I blame the architect,
Oh, because
me.
you made it bad.
Yeah, I made it
Got it.
bad as a joke.
Oh, okay.
We'll go check Kishara's vault and then... I don't know, from there. Yeah, you can use Overreach or Magnified Effect. Either is fine, just use one or the other.
The walls
Also,
won't
hello,
hold
welcome.
to one shape.
Well, yeah, also, hello.
Fear will best you.
Americans that Korea and Japan.
You won't escape.
I don't understand. Our stores look too common? I guess I don't understand what the criticism is.
Meek creature.
Alright, that's something I'll take a look at in the pub later on when we're doing our next update on this. Make sure that's right. Pretty nice, JP. Oh yeah, okay, that's what it is. I understand, but that doesn't always translate. We'll probably just get rid of Overreach since there's no downside to
Corruption leaves nothing unchanged.
what's it called? Magnified area anymore. The rank 2 used to have that damage penalty, but now that it doesn't, Overreach is kind of worthless for basically all purposes.
Another medallion.
Yeah, I don't actually know what you're asking, Bruce. Sorry. I wasn't quite sure what you meant.
Niente, lunospe. I feel no pain. Fury of the Val.
Oh, I see. There are many franchise brands in the US, in Korea, and Japan. Yeah, so there's like a lot of familiar brands, a lot of familiar companies and
Oh, I
labels and
see.
stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I see. I
understand.
see. Okay, so they're like moving on into Korea. Got it.
Yeah. That
Yeah, that sounds like
would make that
America.
convenient. Yeah, very much so.
Oh, just taking over a certain area and like just joining, and even though you weren't invited. Yep, sounds like America.
I mean, something I've noticed in America as I've gotten older and the country has changed is like definitely a lot of regional flavors kind of not completely gone, but definitely like more gone.
Oh,
Um,
100% agree with this.
Pretty much like most of the spaces throughout America, at least all the areas that aren't like very, very, very empty, pretty much all feel the same. It's the areas that are incredibly full of people, like, you know, New York or LA or whatever. Those stand out because they are these like big cultural centers. They set the tone, and there's really nothing like them. Greatest city in the world, etc.
Okay, I have two things to add to this. Number one, there was a giant video, like, documentary about how most food at chain restaurants and regular restaurants in the US is all coming from just a handful of distributors that make these products, ship them to them frozen, and then they prepare them at the restaurant. And that is true because everything tastes the same everywhere unless it's a from scratch kitchen. Everything tastes the same because everybody's bringing in the same frozen garbage and reheating it and serving it to you for high prices. That's how they're making their money. And that is unfortunately true that unless you go to like a mom and pop place, meaning a place that does their food from scratch, has their own recipes, you probably are going to have things that taste almost exactly the same. If you go get mozzarella sticks at Applebee's, they taste almost identical to mozzarella sticks at TGI Fridays or Chili's or whatever. They may have a slightly different batter, but they are essentially, or shape, but they are essentially the same product.
Or even
And that's,
Burger King. Yeah, like
yeah, I would say that because of this stuff, yeah, Burger King and Applebee's have the exact same mozzarella sticks.
yeah, just a very fast foodification of the whole country. Like the whole
Yeah,
country
I
is
mean,
very much like one
and because of that,
series of
that
Walmart.
that is actually why part of why I started like getting so interested in cooking is because I got tired of like just getting crap everywhere I went. And decided that I could probably do better. And turns out I can. So, oh, I bet. I bet because well, he's a celebrity.
He is a very well-regarded chef, though. Like his restaurants do have like a pretty good reputation, as far as I know. Wolfgang Puck.
He's also funny. He's got charisma.
Yeah,
People like
respect.
him.
Seems like a likable guy.
He's on TV a lot here.
You know, unlike some celebrity chefs, he didn't build his reputation by being rude to people on camera. He just did it by like cooking food well.
Yeah.
I respect that more. I don't think being rude on camera really like. Whatever. I'm the Gordon Ramsay disliker of the streaming association. And the thing is, I hear over and over again that he's a great guy, actually, once the cameras are off. And it's like, that's probably true. That doesn't do anything to make me like him more, to know that he's a nice guy, except for when he's performing as a mean guy for the camera. That didn't help. I don't like that. I still dislike it.
He's not mean anymore, really.
I understand. It probably started doing poorly with audiences for him to be mean. And so it was like, oh, yeah, we'll stop that.
I think it just came from his background of being treated shitty by the chefs he trained under, because he actually worked for this one guy at I think it was at the French Laundry, who was really horrible.
Yeah, Marco.
To him, so.
Yeah, he worked for Marco, who was incredibly mean, but, whatever.
Yeah, he just sort of passed that on.
Yeah, he learned a bad lesson from Marco Pierre White.
But he doesn't act like that anymore. I actually think he's probably, like, normal now.
Probably.
He has lots of kids. He keeps having kids. Getting old. He's still having kids. Yeah.
Huh.
You know, he's gonna be like Simon Cowell, just continuing. Elon Musk, he's not like Elon Musk, but that is a example
Having
of
a
a person
million
who
kids, yeah.
has a
Find that a
lot of
little weird
kids.
sometimes.
I do find it very weird.
Yeah.
I just don't get, you know, I guess it's the money, but that's the only thing I could see.
Shaq did that
you
too,
know,
right?
to do
He got
there.
like 7 or 12 kids or something. It's like, I don't know, man. How many
This
kids?
won't settle.
You know, you make like one. The Carlin method. You make one to replace yourself. Don't even replace your husband. He's stupid. That's it. That's all you need.
So, I just want to.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Wonderpuss.
shields are for cowards.
Yes, that's just didn't love Shield gameplay in this game so far.
So Bruce, we would call that comfort food. Here.
Yeah, I would say
especially
yes.
if the younger generation is eating it pretty often, we would just call that comfort food.
You won't escape.
Soul food is like, it's a very specific sort of genre of food here that has a lot of like
Weakling.
unspoken connotations to where it came from, the region it's being made in. It's something that's made. It can be made anywhere, but it originated in the South.
Yeah, it usually has like a racial component to it as well. Generally, you know, like
Yeah.
my parents, I'm white, my parents are white, my parents aren't eating soul food regularly. Not that they're not allowed, but you know, they usually aren't.
But soul food is delicious.
And also people in the north usually aren't eating soul food. Yeah, soul food's awesome, but it's like very specifically like black and southern.
Yeah.
Even though all food is for everybody, you know, just culturally that is like the origin for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a horrible laborer as a kid, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I was insolent. I hated anything related to physical labor. Still not a fan.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the actual last temple. I can't help myself. I start doing it, and I'm like, yeah, I can dick around in there for a while. Do some
Yeah.
real...
Why not?
Just mess
Sure.
around, make no currency, get nothing of value, but I'm smashing.
No, we are not. You can do
No,
whatever you
no,
want with
Americans are,
hamburger.
yeah, equal opportunity enjoyers when it comes to hamburgers.
You can do whatever you want. You can put avocado on it, you can put barbecue on it, bacon on it, several different cheeses. You can put cream cheese on it. You can put whatever you want on it. Doesn't really
Yeah.
matter.
Honestly, that's the biggest thing with Americans, I think. It's like the amount of creativity when it comes to hamburgers is actually like very
good, yeah.
impressive and nice. I think it's one of the nicest qualities that Americans have is just how creative we are as a culture with what we do
Yeah.
with burgers.
Yes, mess around, make no currency, but smash. Yeah, that is,
Yep.
you know, some days are like that. We're like, oh, this build does a lot of damage, but we're not really doing anything with it at all. What should we be
Yep.
doing with this?
Yep. I do find myself having to like
'Cause
stop and
we
think and lock in
actually-
to actually make currency at times.
We haven't been known as a builds channel, like a multi-build channel. We were originally just known for our like Poison Pathfinder and Toxic Rain Pathfinder builds. But now we're like branching out and doing a whole bunch more builds. Just, well, I mean, not for views, but just because we
Oh,
want.
definitely
we
not
want
for
to. We want to
views.
do
The
other
opposite
stuff.
of that.
I feel
Yeah, the opposite of that.
Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know, this league, it just felt like, you know, we talk about build of the league as the thing, like, sometimes, and it's like, this feels like League of the Builds. Like, we're just gonna do as many builds as possible, try every
Yeah.
different thing we can, because they didn't rework the end game this league. Obviously, inflation's going insane, and we've got, like, a couple of strategies we can play around with, but there just isn't that much to play around with when it comes to currency farming. So the option is, like, do nothing? No thanks. How about play a billion different types of builds? That seemed fun, change of pace,
You won't escape.
and it has been a fun change of pace, so learned a lot more too. Like, we definitely learned a lot more about build making for the future. Learn about
Yeah.
minions and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. That is something people argue about. If there is no meat on a burger, people will still call things a burger. Some of that, there's a thing that drives me crazy with Australians and New Zealanders. Well, they will call anything that's on a hamburger bun a burger. A chicken sandwich, as we call it in the US, they will call a chicken burger. For Americans, a burger is only like something that resembles like a ground up meat patty. Like a chicken burger would be ground chicken in the US.
Yeah.
If it's just like a whole fried chicken breast put on a patty or on a bun, that would be a chicken
Yeah.
sandwich. But in Australia and New Zealand, chicken burger, mate.
Challenge the best of the best.
And it is something that drives me crazy because it's like, this is wrong. This is not it. Burger to me implies ground up. Or if it's like some sort of plant protein, which can be great, then it's like made to resemble something that's like ground up.
Absolutely. 100% recognize all of that.
Yeah. You could make a
Chicken
chicken burger,
burger
but it
is
would
a
have to
crime.
be ground chicken. And that would be bad. Chicken is
Chicken
so
burger
not
is-
great when it's ground up into
Chicken burger is
something.
definitely ground up chicken on a bun. I don't care how they try to spin it, it just is. And I'm not a fan. I'm just not
I've
a fan.
eaten chicken sausage. It's always kind of bad. It's not terrible, but it's always
Boring.
kind of bad. It's
So
so
boring.
dry. And it doesn't taste like anything, and it's just not good.
Yep.
I would definitely rather have like a veggie dog or a veggie burger or something, a veggie sandwich, than a chicken burger or a chicken
no thanks.
sausage. I've had combo beef and pork burgers, and they're good, but they're greasy. But I mean, beef is
They are meatballs.
that's a meatball, exactly. It's really not as much a burger as it is a meatball sandwich.
It's a meatball masquerading. Well, actually, no. It's a flattened meatball pretending it's a burger
Pretty much.
with no marinara sauce. It's
Yeah.
the flattened meatball.
Yeah. If we're
Like
going
a
comfort
disc-shaped
food,
meatball.
if we're going rules of hamburgers, comfort food, to me, my opinion, it's all beef. It's usually not that lean, though. It's like 80-20 or something like that. It's like pretty fatty, but it's all beef. That's a good old American burger. And then you can put whatever you want on it. I like a whole garden full of vegetables on my burger.
Me too.
And a bunch of sauces and stuff, too. And cheese, of course.
Mercy.
Yep.
Still walk these sands.
Yeah, I bet
Same.
that's great. Beef sausage patty and ham steak? Yeah, I'm sure that's fantastic.
Yeah, chicken burger. We're just saying that chicken burger would be something that is ground up because their chicken burger I think is actually a chicken fillet. It's what we call a chicken sandwich, but they call
Yeah.
it chicken burger.
Yeah, they call what we would call a chicken sandwich a chicken burger because it's on a burger bun. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is like
I've never heard of anybody, eating a ground up chicken burger either. But that's
Well,
what it would be in my
I've
mind.
never heard it called a chicken burger, but people do eat ground up chicken in patties on buns. They just call it a chicken sandwich, whether it's
Oh.
a fillet or ground meat pressed into a patty.
It doesn't sound great.
Well, McDonald's McChicken is ground up chicken, it pressed into a patty,
Okay, you
fried,
got me.
and put on a
Yeah,
burger
you're right.
bun.
You're right.
So,
All right. Your order is registered.
I am here all day for the "what is this like in America" questions. I'll answer
Oh yeah,
anything.
I love those.
Feel free to DM me with your questions because I'm fascinated by the stuff that the rest of the world thinks about America. I
Honor
understand
was left
our
behind.
our politics are insane, and
Oh my
our nation has tons of gun violence and stuff, and it just seems like a madhouse over here because it is. So yeah, feel free to ask whatever you want.
Yeah, that is true. That is definitely something, like, people are probably more likely to get shot in America than to actually
You
just
can ask me about politics
throw
and religion. I don't
hands.
care.
Yeah. One thing I will say, since I have bashed on New Zealand and Australia's chicken burgers a whole bunch, they actually do look like a delicious chicken sandwich, though. Like most of the ones I've seen
Yeah,
pictures of,
they
it's
look
a
totally
great chicken
fine.
sandwich. Great.
Yeah, they look
better than most
like
of the ones
they're-
I see in the U.S. in person and devour,
Right.
anyways.
Right.
But
But
chicken sandwich on a hamburger.
yeah, chicken
bun.
sandwich.
Get the name right.
Oh. Yeah, I've been asked some wild questions about America in my time because I've played with a lot of international people, and I played with a bunch of Japanese people for about 6, 7 years, and just people have a lot of
Nice.
questions about this place. I do feel equipped to answer most of those questions,
Oh yeah.
but
Live here
Road escape.
my whole
I've
life,
lived
pretty
enough
much.
life at this point. In fact, I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to Laryl. That's too much paperwork.
That's a lot of paperwork. You're right.
He'd be sad. That he had to
Also
fill out
that.
paperwork.
To not have a streaming associate, that'd be very difficult.
You'd have to put out you'd have to put out a call for applications,
That's right.
and
I
then
need
you'd
a
have to
streaming
read the
associate.
applications. So best of luck
I wouldn't
with
have a
that.
streaming associate to do the application reading. Oh man, that'd be real tough.
Nope. There'd be no one to do the admin work.
Nope. No one to sneak up on my right side and scare me.
True. True. I don't know who would do that anyway.
What drives my people to collect
Nobody I
these
know.
eggs?
Oh, have I been downgraded to sunshine? I'm
That's
more of
right.
a
You've been
sunset.
changed from sunset to sunshine. Yes, she does.
I actually do. I am actually the YouTube channel owner.
Yeah,
I
she
created
created all the
this
channels. She
one
does
and
all
our
the
previous
admin,
one.
everything.
But a lot of the payment stuff goes to Larold, so you know, there's that.
Yeah, I'll definitely give you that. The portion sizes in America are huge. The prices are huge, and the portion sizes are huge.
It depends. A lot of places are changing their portion sizes now, though. A lot of things. Like McDonald's changed all of their portion sizes.
Didn't change
For
the
all of
prices,
their
though.
like fries and drinks and shakes and coffees, everything. They did that quite a while ago, though. And I think they've changed it a little bit recently, but not, I don't think by much. They introduced new fry containers, which generally alter the size of the portion.
Yeah.
And some other
That-
places have changed their portions as well.
You were no
Yeah.
warrior.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got one comment there too. The refills, that is a like singularly American thing, I think, and it is also something that Americans would go insane with gun violence if you try to take away, is free refills on their Cokes. No, you will not get in between Americans and their sodas. I say this as an American who will not allow people in between me and their sodas. We love our soda.
I'm
I don't know
more
what to
of
tell ya.
a, I'll just do whatever the local thing is, so I don't care. Like, if you're in a place where
No, I
everybody
mean if I'm
orders bottled
traveling, it's
water,
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I would do whatever. I don't expect other places to have the same policies I have here. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, in fast food, I drink Coke Zero, which doesn't have any calories. So I do like free refills of Coke Zero because I
Better
like a
believe
nice
it.
fresh Coke Zero to leave the store with. But the soda prices are quite expensive. So honestly, you do feel cheated if you don't get a refill. Like,
Yeah.
a regular size soda, I think here is like 24 ounces. It's what a medium used to be. A small was like
Yep.
12 or 14 ounces. A medium was like 24 ounces. Now, like a regular at most places is 24 ounces.
And they're like
and a large
$3.
is usually 32 to 46 ounces, which is
Sodas
just
are
insane.
huge and they are expensive. Water also is not free.
Actually, water
Some
is
waters
free.
are free. Some waters are free, some are not. Anything that's
Yeah.
not like the
You can
worst
get-
water in the building is gonna not be free.
Well, as long as you are getting your water from a soda fountain, you are getting purified water because many
Yeah.
of the soda brands have qualifications that businesses need to meet with their water quality in order to mix their syrups with their water supply. So, if you get it from a soda fountain and you just hit a water button and they give you like a free cup to get water, then you can just get water. But there are a lot of places in New York City that don't give water for free.
Yep.
Here in Florida, everyone gives water for free. It's actually a state law that you're required to give water for free because it is so damn hot here that people can die from heat stroke. So
You were no
all
worry.
businesses are required to give water.
And they should be. It should be like that
Yeah.
everywhere. It shouldn't just be like a
Water should,
Florida type of
yeah.
deal.
We do have public fountains and stuff too. A lot of people don't really think about them because unless you have children and you go to like a lot of public spaces or parks, like third spaces, you don't really see them as much. They're not like really throughout the city. They're more at like parks and recreational areas, but we do have free water fountains in those areas. But nothing to fill up your bottle in the city or anything like that. You'd have to go into a
No.
restaurant and ask them if you could fill your bottle up with water. I will say though, most restaurants will say yes. It's just water. They usually don't care.
Yeah.
Sitting here thinking and like kind of looking over at the open window and wondering how much colder is it gonna get?
It's gonna get a little colder. It's gonna go down, I think, like another 5 degrees between now and
Nah, it's
sunup.
only gonna go down 2 more degrees from where it's at
Oh,
right
it's
now.
not
So
so
we're good.
bad then. Never mind.
We're good. Yeah, we're good. It's not gonna. They said it was gonna freeze. It's not gonna freeze. It's gonna be 41 degrees Fahrenheit, 5 degrees Celsius. Oh, yeah, that sounds very American. A
Yep.
lot of water bottles here, a lot of things are also labeled like gluten-free. Like water is labeled gluten-free, and it's like, well,
Fat-free,
yeah, no
gluten-free,
shit.
no sugar. It's like, this is a water bottle. Yep.
Yeah. But we do actually have a lot of waters that are flavored with things, and flavored water is really popular. So if it has any kind of colored bottle, generally the company also states that it doesn't have any of those things in it. But saying
Yeah.
that water is gluten-free is just like, yep, there are no chunks of bread in the water. Correct. You're
Yep.
right.
We
There's
didn't
no
put
no
any
pasta.
pizza crust into this water at all.
Nope. Well, actually, there are some like flavored like beverages, but I don't think they have like I don't think they label themselves as water. So I think they're just like flavored water, and they might have calories because they add like honey for sweetness
Yeah.
or something that makes fruit juice which has sugars in it.
Yep.
So like I think what's the one is it Spindrift is
Yeah, it is
marketed as
Spindrift,
a
yep.
it's marketed as a sparkling water, but it does have like 5 calories or something like that, maybe 15 calories
15,
per
15,
can
because it has some
because
sweetener
it has
and some
fruit juice in
little
it,
bit
so
of
there
juice,
are
yeah.
sugars in it.
Yeah, we also
So
have
it's
like a
not
lot of.
necessarily that they added refined sugar, it's just that they added
Yep.
a splash of fruit juice and they have to disclose that.
We also have a lot of like quote unquote drink in America where it's like it's not juice. You know, it's
Yeah.
grape drink. It's sugar, water, and purple. You know.
Tastes mildly blue.
Yeah, it tastes blue.
Or-
It tastes mostly like blue food coloring.
Yeah.
I
When
grew
we
up
say
on
blue, we mean artificial bad,
that. Yeah,
generally.
that artificial blue flavor.
Everyone's favorite flavor that everyone knows and loves.
Yep.
Now I want a hamburger. And I just had a hamburger the other day.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking about hamburgers and chicken sandwiches.
Chicken burgers.
I might have a chicken salad later, actually. That might be
That
what
doesn't
I
sound
have.
like a bad idea.
I actually do need to eat my salad, so should eat that.
Yep. Blue drinks. Powerade, Gatorade, all these alleged sports drinks that are just like, yeah, here's whatever, like 30 grams of sugar or something, and then a
Yep.
little bit of salt also, and then you're basically, it's healthy now. And it does taste like blue or red.
Yep. Not very good.
Oh, I've been pimp changed. I'm so slow. You know, where I grew up, we never really had, like, first of all, nobody ever called them coney dogs where I was, you know, in the South. But I did know what a coney dog is.
Oh
But
yeah.
we never had,
A challenger.
like, hot dog places. It wasn't until I was much older that I became aware of, like, places that were like, no, we just, we focus on the dog, hot dog, rather than hamburger.
Yama sees you.
Like, I like a nice hot dog from a hot dog place, but it seemed very much, at least when I was growing up, it seemed very much like a totally northern thing. Like, just not something we had where I came from at all. I think some of them started migrating down, though. Yeah, because, like, Oklahoma's not north. I mean, it's north of the South, but it's not the North.
Go on.
That's true.
We actually have a coney place here that I looked up the other day, and I was like, oh, I want to go there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I were to say, like, a place where you go to get a hot dog, obviously
Their
New
name is
York is
literally
going to be,
Coney
you know...
Island. They have like locations all over Florida. So
Yeah.
yeah, they have a long Chicago dog evidently, which I'm
That would be my
interested
number
to-
one pick. It's like, New York is, like, the greatest city in the world, and it's the place of hot dogs, it's the place of pizza, it's everything. But I'd rather have a Chicago-style hot dog than a New York-style hot dog, which is not what I would say about pizza.
I wonder what kind of beef they serve though. They're calling it a Chicago dog, but if it's not Vienna beef, it's not a Chicago dog. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
America is big on those weasel words. Style, flavor, taste,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, like Baby Bells that are like, oh, mozzarella style cheese, and it's like, yeah.
So it's
I mean,
not-
It tastes fine, but
Yep.
it's not mozzarella.
You throw in these weasel words to say that it isn't the thing that you're advertising it as.
Exactly. Yeah, this place has like this amazing looking sandwich that I was like, oh, I want that. Kind of like that egg roll I showed you earlier.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, yeah, I want that.
Sign me up for some good street food egg rolls or tacos or both. The taco style egg roll.
Yeah. I'm looking for the place.
No,
that I
I'll
saved
give
so
you the
I can
difference.
figure out-
Okay,
oh.
so yeah, like American stuff that's like dogs, hot dogs versus coney dogs. Honestly, I think it's just nomenclature. I think it's just the terminology, yeah. Like, I don't think there's a functional difference. Maybe it's the length
For what? Sorry?
between coney dogs versus just a regular hot dog.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm not an expert on coney dogs.
Yeah. I'm not a coney dog knower. Oh, is that it? It's a chili dog. See, I ate chili dogs plenty growing up, but they were always called chili dogs. The engraving priority is Stampede, because that's what you're using as your main everything once you get to, like, Act 3 and stuff. Forge Hammer after that, and then, like, Hammer of the Gods is your third. For the early acts, it's like Rolling Slam and Bone Shatter, and then once you get to Act 2, it's Leap Slab, and then, yeah, then it's the stuff I just said for Act 3 and beyond.
Oh no, that German deli that I wanted to go to, they've closed permanently.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. Well. There's a Korean restaurant that I marked that I wanted to go to. They're still open.
Well, that's good. Wouldn't say no. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, ultimately, that is like a sufferings from success kind of thing that happens at times. If you have like a lot of damage, you'll just kill everything with the one hit of Rolling Slam, and that is also fine.
Just looking through, there's a place that I want to drive over to Tampa for their like Caesar salad wrap. That's a long drive though for a Caesar salad wrap, but I'm willing to do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You won't escape!
I like a chicken Caesar salad or a Caesar salad wrap. Those are good.
Yeah.
They're one of those foods that I like know is quite popular and think is good, but at the same time, like if I were left to my own devices, I would never, ever, ever have them at any point for the rest of my life on my own. Even though every time I do, I'm like, this is great. I can think of a lot of foods that kind of fall into that category, but they're probably like top of the pile, where it's like every time I have one, I'm enjoying myself big time. I would never think to have them on my own, ever. Come on out and die, buddy.
I need more time.
Taco salad. Oh yeah, I love taco salad.
When are they gonna open a White Castle down here?
A White Castle?
Speed. This
Yeah.
is all we have.
I don't know.
We have a Shake Shack. And we have a Smash Burger. We have a Fat Burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Whataburger.
We got Whataburger.
We're
Should go to
overdue, I'd
Whataburger.
say.
Yeah.
That is some very weird pathing going on here with these maps. With the Atlas here. Oh yeah. I haven't had Whataburger in a little bit, but I have seen them popping back up around here, and I wouldn't say no. I might have to treat myself at some point.
My late night food spot used to be Bennigan.
I have never been to Bennigan's.
They were here for a long time in Florida.
I believe you.
Like, a bunch of people told me, oh, I thought that stuff closed down or whatever, and I was like, yeah, Florida's been holding out.
Yeah.
They held out for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, turns out there's actually still some Bennigans. Not here. Not near me, anyway.
Hmm. I'm not sure what our plans are for builds for 328. We'll definitely have to see what gets changed, but I feel really good about the two builds that we did for League Start for 327. So it's just a matter of if anything else pops up that looks really juicy, maybe. We'll get back into PoE 1 once the announcement has come out. Yeah, Pyroclast, Mine Sabo, and Toxic Rain Pathfinder both were really solid League Start options.
There is still a Bennigan's outside Chicago in Elgin, Illinois.
Huh.
That's crazy. There's actually still a few across the U.S. There's one in Iowa. That's insane.
Just holding out.
The rest of them seem permanently closed. I think there's like literally 4 locations. There's one in North Dakota. Let's see. Illinois. What's this one up? Oh, this one's in Texas. Illinois, Texas. Another. They have 2 in Texas, and they're close to each other. In North Dakota, like what the hell else is in North Dakota? Anything? Iowa. And another one in Iowa.
Okay, actually, hey Drax, that's a good question. I saw an interview with a guy earlier today who was asked about that kind of stuff, and he was clearly like, I don't want to be rude to this guy. He just seemed like a regular ass dude who never thought about anything like politics wise in his life. And he kind of sounded like it. He was just like, I don't go to these protests and stuff. Like, this ain't my kind of thing. But I saw people like getting beat up and stuff, and I was like, that's messed up. And I had to come out here and support because like we're all just trying to be people. I was like, I love this guy. I'm sure normally I would be like, whatever. We don't have to talk about anything political, you know? Just like, I'm sure he and I don't see eye to eye on a lot of issues in the life, but I am glad to hear him say this. I think that is the average sentiment, is that people are horrified by the level of insane violence.
The current
being
approval
put out.
rating is in the dumpster. So
It's pretty much the lowest it's ever been in my life, and
there is something really scummy about picking people up who are on their way to appointments for legalizing their stay here in the U.S. Picking them up and deporting them to possibly a country they actually didn't originate in.
I mean, there have been so many people who are just straight up American citizens who have been
And
violently
there's just been American
brutalized or
citizens
murdered.
picked up as well.
Like,
There's also been American citizens killed.
It is a police
So-
state, and it
Yep.
sucks. Every president during
Yep.
my entire life has been bad in one way or another, and I would say generally all of them have been horrible war criminals. This is a new level that I did not think
Yep.
we would get to. Hoped we
You're
would
right,
never
Franken.
get to. This sucks.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna make this like a super political stream, but we are both very aligned on our political beliefs. We both believe that people that created America, they stole this land from other people anyway. So the idea that they're now like crazy about getting rid of people who came here potentially illegally and in many cases not proven illegally is just really fucking crazy, honestly. Like, it's just really weird.
Yeah, I mean, I just see it as a way to punish people and just try to like show strength, which is like really, really pathetic and lame. I hate it. That's such a horrible response to like horrific brutality and actual murders to say that it's lame, but it's like that. It is very lame. The people doing this are losers. They're losers in support of a pedophile.
And if you support the people doing this, you are a loser as well. I don't care if that's a controversial take. This is not a MAGA safe zone. So.
Yeah, like we had some horrible stuff happen when I was younger. We had some guys who were not great people in politics. All of my life, it attracts people who are not great. This is definitely worse than it has been.
Yep.
This feels like a new low.
It's the worst political climate I've ever lived through.
Yep. I would love to not get hit by the thing. Alright, cool. I really hate this boss. I am very bad at it. Please just die, 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 die. No! Okay, that was close.
We also support Palestine, so...
Yeah, another thing that's super popular among the whole American populace and then is just like completely ignored by politicians and stuff. Yep.
Yep.
Exactly that. I could go off on Jimmy Carter. I wasn't alive for Jimmy Carter. He was a nice guy who didn't do a great job. That's
Yep.
about the extent of the unkind stuff I have to say about Jimmy Carter.
But he remained a nice guy through the rest
He was
of
a
his
nice
life.
guy
He
the
just
whole
didn't do a
time.
great job
He
as
just
a
didn't do a
president.
great job. And then after he had finished doing a not great job,
Yep.
he went off to help build houses for poor people, which is like the nicest thing you could
And he
possibly
continued
do.
living in the same house for the rest of his life with his
Yeah.
wife. Literally never, like, lived a lavish lifestyle
Yeah.
due to being president, etc.
It's like, I find that very respectable. That's a lot more respectable to me than being like, check out my mixtape every year. Check out my mixtape. I want to do podcasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Like, you know, I think people care deeply about politics and stuff, and that's whatever. But ultimately, I think teenage me kind of clocked it right when I realized, like, none of this really matters. It's just about, like, companies basically run the world, and we're all supposed to pretend that they don't and fight about a bunch of other stuff as a distraction. And, like, obviously that's a bit of an oversimplification based on the extent of my political education just being listening to Rage Against the Machine, but it's kind of accurate. Mostly we're just kind of powerless, and then, you know, companies are trying to make money. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm too young to know anything about Carter, really. I think I was a
Same.
-10 when he was president or something, -8.
You won't escape!
You there, local. Come
I was doing a deep dive on Blue Raspberry.
I do wonder where the blue raspberry versus black raspberry versus, I guess, the standard raspberry is red. Like,
Well, black
where,
raspberry is a
what is
different-
that?
Fruit and flavor. Blue raspberry was created as a way to differentiate from cherry, watermelon, and strawberry because they were already using red dye.
So it's just raspberry. I agree
Yeah,
with
it's
that.
just raspberry.
The only
Yep.
war is class war. You got us there.
Yes, add some
Yep.
spice.
But okay, so raspberry, it's just red raspberry flavor and then a different color
That's right.
to appeal to, like, my dad specifically.
Not to appeal to anybody, to help differentiate it. It was literally just a convenience thing to differentiate the colors.
Well, it may not have been intended to appeal to my dad specifically, but it worked.
Right. Right. Not dyed berry. They just dye the soda.
Yeah, it's sodas and candies and stuff that are all blue raspberry. I guess the blue raspberry is not a naturally occurring fruit. How sad.
Yeah, we have sodas of every flavor and variety here.
We've got a really awesome soda actually
We
that
have
we were talking about
Thanksgiving
yesterday
dinner
called
soda.
Green River. And it does
Yeah.
not taste like a green river.
Thankfully, yeah, tastes great. But we also have sodas that taste like Thanksgiving dinner, which are terrible, by the way.
Which company is it that makes that Thanksgiving dinner
Jones.
soda? It's Jones. Jones makes a
Jones.
lot of different really bad sodas.
Yeah, they make
I'm
a
not
lot of
actually
really horrible
a big
flavors.
fan. Oh, thank you, Get a Bomb, for the sub.
You won't
That's very kind.
Yeah, they make a lot of really weird flavors that I'm like, why is this a thing?
So
Why
so
is
here's
this
the
a
issue
thing?
I have with
This is
Jones
not-
soda.
We don't need this.
Is
don't need to drink
even
this.
I have even the good tasting Jones sodas are not carbonated enough.
No, and they're like, look, this is a cinnamon roll soda, and you're like, but why is it
It
that?
tastes good, but it's like half carbonated. They all feel like they're flat, but they're not flat. They're intentionally
Yes,
undercarbonated.
we have tried Biltong.
I liked Biltong taste-wise a lot, but dried, it is dried, and I was like not expecting it to be as dry as it was. And I will definitely try it again at some point, but I wasn't up for the texture at the time that I had it. I thought it was going to be a lot more like American-style beef jerky.
I actually didn't realize that Jones Soda made this. I just never noticed it. It's got my namesake as well. It's a Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Yeah,
That soda is actually pretty good.
it is. Not
Yeah,
all
but
of
the rest of their sodas are
bad.
chaotic at best.
Do they make celery, or is that somebody else? The celery soda.
I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet. I'm looking at their website to see what else they make. Pineapple cream soda.
So there is I want to say Mexican, but I could be wrong, but I think it's Mexican soda company, Jarritos, that sells a ton
Yeah.
of sodas in the U.S. You know, it could just be There are a lot of companies like this, admittedly, that are like Tampico juice drinks, where you're like, that sounds like a maybe Mexican place, and they're like, nope, they're actually based in like Iowa or something. They just have a Spanish style name,
Why?
but I
Wait a
think
minute, wait a minute, wait
Jarritos
a
is
minute.
Mexican, and they make awesome sodas. Pineapple
Excuse
soda,
me.
lime soda.
No, hold on a moment, please.
All right.
What do you mean our orange soda should be the color of oranges and it should be yellow, not orange? No, disagree. As someone who has hand juiced tons of pounds
Yeah.
of oranges, orange
I'm
juice
actually gonna push back on that too. I am a
is
Florida
orange.
man, and oranges are orange. That's where the color. That's where the name comes from. Of the color. From being orange. Yeah, I was pretty
Orange.
sure Jarritos was Mexican. Excellent.
Yeah, Doritos is fantastic.
Mexican food and drinks undefeated once again.
Yeah, no soda stream for me,
You
thanks.
won't escape!
Yeah.
No soda stream
I
for
haven't
me.
played with anything bear related. We did look at some bear related stuff before we started playing Druid, and Sunset ultimately was the one who said like it seems slow. There are some very crazy versions of it at super high like gear levels that we're able to zoom around pretty quick, but they seemed uncontrollable. Like they seemed a lot more uncontrollable than this. Oh yeah, bacon soda.
Yeah, don't drink bacon soda. That's not for me. We've got bubblegum soda, we've got green apple soda, orange and cream, we've got grape soda, sugarcane soda. We have all kinds of stuff. But
I will say most of these weird flavors
we
are
don't
pretty
drink those
like
things regularly.
esoteric. Most
Yeah.
people don't drink
Yeah.
these. These are like gags.
Yeah. Yep, we do have fried ice cream, that's true.
Yeah, I think Bear Slam was something we were thinking about, but then we started looking at other stuff, and it just seemed like it moved a lot faster, and it was like more fun. And I mean, that's definitely been the experience so far with the Wolf and the Wyvern, which Wyvern's next on the list. That build has been super duper fun.
Snapple makes soda? I thought they only made juice or juice drink.
I don't know.
Oh. Well, we've had other streams. If you look at our live, well, the channel's only been here for 2 years. It actually hasn't even been here for 2 years yet. But also, we do stream usually pretty late.
Yeah,
If you
that's
look at our
true.
live, if you go to our YouTube profile and you look at the live tab, you can see all of our previous streams.
Yeah. Oh man, now I'm really thinking about sodas and beverages. Love to blast into a beverage.
Interesting. I didn't know there was a Snapple soda. I guess that didn't make its way over towards me. Yeah, fried ice cream is pretty easy. We also have fried mac and cheese. Fried mac and cheese is pretty damn good if it's made with like really creamy mac and cheese. They freeze the mac and cheese and then cut it up into, as it's defrosted, they cut it up into cubes. And then they deep fry it. They roll it in egg and then flour and then breadcrumbs and then fry it. Yeah. Really horrible stuff for you though. Like really not good, not healthy food.
Yeah. No.
Not that I'm shaming anyone not eating that, because I would definitely eat that. I just try not to eat that stuff super regularly.
Yeah. Gotta eat a little.
Yes, we will fry anything. We will literally at state fairs you can get deep fried Milky Ways, Snickers bars. You can get a stick of butter deep fried.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tower.
That is unfortunately true.
Oh, you had the channels mixed up? Oh, you mean our other channel?
Ah.
I was wondering if
that's
your
right,
Out of
yeah.
Mana reference was about WoW. We don't really stream on the WoW channel so much. We had tried a few times here and there. We did when it was Race to World First a couple years ago, and we did some Mythic Plus on stream, and ultimately, we just kept having, like, we don't have a set group to Mythic Plus with, so it was just not good content. So we just kind of,
Yeah.
like, we kind of gave that up. But we will be making more WoW videos very soon because obviously the expansion, the pre-patch is coming in a couple of days. The expansion is coming in a couple months.
Yep.
So we'll have more content on our WoW at Night channel.
Yeah,
WoW
that's
at
true.
Night is actually our flagship channel.
Yeah.
Oh, you've never played WoW. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I gave you that TED Talk. Well, anyways. You mixed our channel up with someone else's, I'm guessing? I don't know.
Yeah, it's still going. They've hit a pretty good, like, they got a pretty good formula going at this point. They definitely are, you know, on a fairly consistent content schedule, I would say. I think that's the right way to put it. Oh, damn it. I think I might have that slow bug applying to me. Well, not now that I've died, but I think I had that slow bug applying to me because I was feeling very slowed. Love that. We don't have a guild in PoE. In either PoE. Just another thing to have to monitor, so we opted not to do
Yeah,
that.
unfortunately, there's too many contact points becomes overwhelming.
Nope, the huge sword is still stuck in the ground. Isn't that neat? Yeah. Good writing.
Yeah.
They even keep being real cute about it, like, oh, what sword? And it's like, no, nice try. Your writing is
Yeah,
not
if
good.
you look at the Path of Evening profile and you click the links, like the 8 more links, you'll see there's a link for our other channel, WoW at Night.
Yep.
And our Discord also has WoW at Night stuff in it.
Almost died. Blood on the ground, I think. Sheesh.
Well, enjoy. It's not a lot of recent content though, Bill, because we've been mostly focused on this league with PoE, but and there hasn't, as you know, there's been nothing really new.
Nothing new in WoW.
Other than housing, which we did a little bit of housing content, but we don't really do a lot of collections and cozy content on there, though might start. We haven't decided what we're doing yet. We did just end another commitment that we had, so we might have some time to focus on cozy content for WoW.
That's true.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Neo, I haven't touched any of those games, so probably won't be jumping in on that.
Yeah, between the unremitting season barrage of Path of Exile 1 and 2, which I think is my biggest pet peeve of there being 2 games still and them not retiring 1. I understand the purpose of continuing 1, but there are other games to play, and so that will become irritating while trying to play other games.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's everybody's fighting for your time.
Yep, but I just mean,
Some are
and I
fighting
get
harder
it.
than
They're
others.
fighting for the time of people who only want to play Path of Exile stuff. I get it. I totally get it. But the WoW launch is like right alongside of the next League launch for PoE 1, and it's just like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely gonna be pushing up against each other.
Dragonflight is pretty great. I thought it was pretty great.
I liked Dragonflight a lot. That was a very fun one.
Yeah, I thought that expansion was very good. Obviously, adding dragon riding was like peak.
Yeah, dragon riding has been very, very, very good for the game.
Very successful too.
Yeah, I've really liked dragon riding. I would say it's the best feature and really like the most ambitious feature that they've added to the game that I can remember. And unfortunately, I think that's because it's kind of competing against nothing. Like, I don't know that there are really any other features in WoW that you could point to that are anything that they've done in the last like 15 years that you could say like that's stuck around and had a really big impact on the game. Yeah, okay, I understand why I died on this. This is a really nasty
Yeah, out of mana, I'm gonna
event I
guess you
built for
weren't here
myself.
last time we talked about this, but ultimately they said they'll keep going while it's profitable, but I also wonder how long it will be, how long the everything can go on before they have to overhaul all of the systems in that game, and whether or not they want to devote the time to that, because obviously as technology continues to advance, it's moving a lot faster than it was before. Before games could issue several updates, expansions, whatever, and continue on the same, core code, engine, etc., for many years. Now, it's like every 2 expansions, Blizzard has to change their requirements, and those are like 6 years. So I would say Path of Exile probably has a bit more longevity than that, but I do think that at some point it'll become, do we want to invest the time to overhaul this, or do we want to put it in maintenance mode like a Diablo 3?
Yeah, I mean it's very possible that it still exists and they just do like smaller types of league releases for it. You know, if
Yeah.
we're talking about like the 5 to 10 years away from now type of model of like what they'd be doing. It's also
Yeah.
possible that they would spend time instead of like doing a new league mechanic, they would do stuff more like they did with the last PoE1 league, where they're not really doing a new mechanic, they're heavily reworking an existing one into something that's new-ish, new adjacent, new style.
Right.
A new
Yeah.
style.
New style.
piece
There you
of-
go. There you go.
Yeah.
You got to it
It's
eventually.
like, yeah, I think that might wind up being like the most efficient business model for them to keep both games in active development long term.
Yeah.
And I would actually be pretty happy with that because, like, I
actually just want everybody to be happy and get what they want. So
Yep.
I'm just
That's
gonna try to focus on that. Yeah, I just want everybody to like
everybody to
have
be
whatever
happy,
game mode it
get
is
what
they
they
want
want,
and whatever version of the game they want.
everybody to make a bunch of money and a bunch of orbs and to be happy and be able to afford pizzas and stuff.
Yeah, that.
That would be great. I think I agree with that. I do think that PoE 2 has the skeleton of a much better game than PoE 1. As much as PoE 1 is fun and great, it has a lot of like wonky, this is our first game underlying design components to it. You think about doing the campaign in PoE 1. How, like, you know it, so it's fine and it makes sense, but if you were just a guy walking in having never played the game before, there is so much stuff in PoE 1 that is unintuitive, absolutely
Leryl's just regurgitating
inscrutable.
everything I said about the game when I started playing, because I played significantly after I started playing significantly longer after I started playing. So
Yeah. It's just like, I
complained about a lot of stuff. It's very unintuitive.
If you're a new person, you just have no idea what to do.
Yeah.
That's
A
not
lot of
good
stuff is
design, to just be
explained.
completely clueless and, like, you are thrown into the deep end from the start. I mean, the obvious one is, like, is this item any good? You know? What
Yep.
killed me? Is this item any good? Where do I go next? You know, all of those things. Like, what do I do with the tree? There's just so many different versions of, is this item good? Is this skill good?
The tree
this
is
gem
overwhelming.
good?
The tree is 100% overwhelming.
What
to
do
a
I
new
do
player.
with this tree? It's just like millions of layers of choice that, as somebody who's experienced and seasoned, you know exactly what to do.
It's
If you're brand new, it's
the-
like, it's overwhelming.
the
You
UI
open
is
it up, you
unintuitive.
go, ah! And then you close the game and never think about it again.
yeah. The skill tree's really really big. The UI is really unintuitive. And is this item an upgrade? What are you here collecting information for GGG or something? This item is it an upgrade for my character or not?
Which, I mean, look, a lot of their
Should I hang on to this
intended-
item for some other purpose later? It looks like it might be an upgrade. Is there something I can do with it to make it a better upgrade?
Yeah.
Those questions are not answered by the game. They rely completely on external sources. to teach you those things about the game.
And I think
I mean, yes.
part of GGG's
no,
underlying philosophy.
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
You can play the game and sort of limp through a lot of it and complete the campaign without having a lot of that knowledge. That isn't a good time to me. I want to excel at the game, but the game doesn't teach you how to do that.
I think a lot of GGG's philosophy of game design that is especially was part of their design of PoE 1 more than PoE 2 is try and see. Like the idea of like, is this item good? Is this item better than that item? Well, the easy way to tell is put one on and play with it for a while, put the other one on and play with it for a while, which feels better. And that was a kind of a driving force behind a lot of their design in PoE 1, and now they have just basic stuff like the DPS calculator in game in PoE 2. It's not perfect, but it is less horrible than the DPS calculations in PoE 1, which are just wrong. Lots of stuff like that.
Complex systems are hidden. Crafting systems are not fully explained.
I mean, you could make like 100 hours of content on YouTube videos of how to craft gear in PoE 1. And it could all be really good. We made like a 3-hour crafting video just
Okay.
on how to make all the gear for
I get that you're a PoE
Pathfinder.
1 super fan and you think it's the best game ever, but we disagree with you, and it is accurate. And if you do even just a moment of searching on Google, you will see that the majority of people feel that there is a huge barrier to new players, and GGG has already stated that they agree with that.
I mean, that is the biggest weakness that the game has. Ultimately, is just the barrier to new players, information-wise.
Yep.
Because it's a pretty great game.
It's a fun
once
game.
you break through that
It
threshold.
just like WoW, the studio has depended on too much on external sources to teach people how to play it. That is a modern gaming issue.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. Yes, in the YouTube chat, someone is definitely disagreeing and standing for PoE 1 real hard.
Which, I mean, look. You don't have to defend PoE 1 from us. We're enjoyers.
Well, they disagree with the things we're pointing out.
But, yeah, that.
Uh-huh. And they've also additionally acknowledged that the barrier is too high for new players with information overload. They have specifically pointed to the passive tree as an issue.
That is true. I mean, they've done that repeatedly through discussions about it. You know, Q&As and stuff. Like, pretty much that kind of thing gets brought up every time. They've had a planner.
I appreciate that the gaming session, but they are arguing the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's something that they've talked about having an idea of having like basically like a planner or whatever built into the game. Like, I think it's something that exists in the Chinese version of the game. Like, you have trees that you can effectively download from like other users can create them or whatever. You can copy them in, and then it'll like tell you where to put the rest of your points. Just some basic stuff like that. And they've said like that's a cool idea. It's something they consider, but they don't know where if they really want to put the man hours into that. That's basically always what it comes back to with new player acclamation. It always comes back to them being like...
Which is why I don't think PoE 1 is going to be around as long as everybody thinks it does. I think that it'll not be as profitable when they stop devoting as many hours to it, because they're going to have that... We don't really know if we want to go back and work on our older game as much as we want to work on our newer game.
So there was a while...
I just feel like it's going to be a time budget.
Yeah, there was a while where they had like 3 people, I think. I think that was the number that... Oh, I can't remember who it was. Somebody at ExileCon had said they'd heard, basically. from behind the scenes, unofficial, that like they had something like 3 people working on PoE1 leagues for a while. Not going forward, but just like at a point during development of PoE1 while PoE2 was still like under wraps. I think this was like around the time of Affliction League or so, maybe a little before. But like some of those leagues were being developed by, yeah, like a crew of less than 6 people, less than 5 people. So, you know, that's pretty efficient. If you're getting a league like Affliction or Sentinel or something out of 3 to 5 people, that's pretty impressive. That's very impressive. But how long is that sustainable? I honestly don't know. It'd be cool if it's sustainable forever.
Local.
Be good for us.
Weekly.
I mean, it's good from a content perspective, but
Yeah,
because there's always something to do.
that's right.
I just feel like unless they plan on expanding their gaming studio, I just don't think it's like sustainable.
Yeah, they keep talking, something that they keep mentioning in the Ziggy D Q&As that I have noticed being like a little, concerning's not the right word, but like a little telling. Right. It is they keep mentioning that like they're getting better at the bouncing back and forth between developing the 2 games. Like it's something that they've had a lot of growing pains, but they're getting better. They keep saying that, and it's like that's probably true. I do feel like it is true, but it is interesting to keep repeating that, you know? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can drop Rolling Slam and Shield Charge and Earthquake. Once you have Leap Slam, you can pretty much just use that the whole way. You can hang on to Rolling Slam if you prefer it for bosses over Leap Slam, or both together or whatever, but you can pretty much just Leap Slam the rest of the way. I wish I could remember which league it actually was, but it was some league that people were like, that was made with 3 people? Really? Very, like,
You
yeah.
won't escape.
Pretty impressive that they were getting that much done with that little.
Yeah.
Ready.
I mean, look, you know, like I think they want to continue making profits. If that game keeps making profits, cool. If it doesn't, you know, they might, you know, move over to the other game. It might stay online. It depends on how many people stay interested in it once PoE2 is available to everyone.
Yeah.
You know, right now, PoE2 is not available to everyone. So everyone
It is
still feels very
not a free-to-play
attached
game
and
right
connected
now.
to it. I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying that I do feel comfortable saying that people still feel connected to it because there's lots of people still playing it that haven't opted into the early access, haven't purchased enough, or haven't purchased a ticket into early access, or, you know, been gifted one or whatever. And you know, so we have no idea what the full reaction to PoE2 will be until A, the game is complete, and B, or complete-ish, you know, it's going to be in development pretty much forever, as long as they want to continue making it.
Nope. As long as they like money.
But until it's, you know, free.
You can Bone Shatter bosses whenever they're in that stun range. It'll do a lot of damage and like set you up. You can Perfect Strike them during that point, but honestly, I think the tuning on Perfect Strike is pretty bad, so I think you're better off just not even bothering with Perfect Strike. Oh, boo. Alright, I'm gonna kill this boss as soon as as soon as he stops moving around. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, pretty much you just Leap Slam. Like, most of Act 2. Yeah, that's me eating a boss slam and it just doing no damage. Not upset about that. Okay, die, die, die. Yeah, that's pretty much right. They can tune out a league mechanic in just a few weeks, yeah. All right, we were talking about foods. Yeah, you're good to do the first trial once you get Leap Slam. That should be like a pretty good spot. Just slam your way through. I need to roll some more maps. I've seen people on Reddit trying to argue that maybe they should go to like a slower cycle or something. The issue for that of course other people always point out, and I think they're right to do so, is if they went to an even longer content cycle, like if it was 4 months for each game, that just makes it so that the people who are not 4 months for each game, 6 months for each game, right? 2 releases for each game. The people who are only playing one, of the 2 games are now waiting 6 months between content releases, obviously, right? Like, yeah, I don't think that would fix it. I think the 4 month cycle is about as good as it possibly could be. Like, I don't really see them being able to like significantly improve on this. You know, maybe down the line once they've gotten PoE 2 out the gate. It's got all the content that it needs to be a proper, fully fleshed out game. They're making whatever. They're making some extra content. Yeah, you know, the standard, like, League stuff. Their original content cycle plan was 2 months of one game, 1 month of PoE 1. Or like 2 months of PoE 2, 1 month of PoE 1. I think in order to really do that, they'd kind of have to go back to the old PoE 1 model of, like, big league, small league, big league, small league. Which it seems like that's maybe a little bit of what they're currently doing. So I don't know that I would necessarily want them to do that, but like if that were the goal, to just mix up the cycle in any possible way, I feel like that's what it would be. 2 months of one, 1 month of another, back and forth, or, you know, maybe more like 10 weeks of one and 8 weeks or 6 weeks of another, you know, like a little bit stretched. So it comes out to like a 5 month total cycle, 2.5 months of one and 1.5 of another. 4 weeks or 4 months, I guess. Ultimately, I think that things will start to come together and make a lot more sense, just from their content release schedule and all, once they have actually gotten the game out in 1.0. Like, once PoE 2 is out in 1.0, I think everything is going to, like, not that it's going to fix everything, but I do think things are going to feel a lot more correct, for lack of a better word. It'll finally start to feel right. All the doubters and haters will be silenced. Something like that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think that's the issue. I think if they slowed it down, like, I think 2 months and 2 months is working. I think if they tried to slow it down any further, I do think that they would lose people. Yeah, obviously they'd lose money, right? They do make money every patch release, and that's really the main time that they make money. And they monetize pretty heavily for the start of each league cycle. And then they have to go work to make something for us to pay for again, you know, basically. So, like, if they were to change the 2 and 2, I only see them pushing it forward. I see them pushing it to, like, 1.5 and 2. Or 1.5 and 2.5, maybe, which would basically still be the same thing, but more of a time emphasis on PoE 2. But probably more like 1.5 and 1.5.
Unbound and unworthy.
Yeah, I mean, I saw people getting upset on Reddit that 328 had been delayed by an entire day or whatever. It was delayed into March. That's technically 5 months. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess, but the last Huey League was on Halloween. I actually wouldn't have minded if they had pushed it back a couple of days, you know, a week to not be on Halloween. But that, you know, whatever. I think that this move is probably a way to buy themselves some time to get Huey 1. Or Huey 2 1.0 out this year, because that's their big goal. That's the huge financial goal. They really gotta do it. And so, just whatever it takes to make that happen. We know that it's in early March, so there's only 2 Fridays in the first half of March. And those would be the 6th and the 13th, I think. And they said early December for the league that we're currently playing. And that came out December 12th. And that was quote-unquote early December, so 12th, 13th, those seem like possible. And it could go later than that. You never know.
You are.
I would guess it's not any later than that. But yeah, anything to buy a little extra time to really just get PoE 1 or PoE 2 1.0 out the door. Boy, it sure is hard to say PoE 2 1.0. Hard to say it, hard to type it. I keep saying PoE 1. They're gonna finally release PoE 1. It's the year 2014. How did I miss that chest? Damn. Yeah, the idea that they would be willing to release 1.0 without all the ascendancies, or maybe without all the classes or something along the, like, that was a little surprising to me. I was actually not super thrilled to hear that. I mean, like, whatever. I'll play whatever content is in the game, and I'm going to be very happy to do it, but just like, oh man. I was hoping, all the way back at patch 0.2, that they were going to have the Druid out along with the Huntress in that patch. And then in patch 0.3, they would have, I don't know, the Duelist. And then in 0.4, the Templar and the Marauder. You know, like, they would just be quite a lot further along on the class and weapon development. And it's gotten pretty clear that they're just going to do one class at a time and maybe one class every other patch. Maybe we'll get another class next patch. Maybe they'll blow our minds and we'll get 2. They are adding in classes that we've seen before. So it's like, they still have to do all the, whatever, concept art, model rigging, design of skills, design of the items, tuning, all kinds of incredible amounts of work that I can't even, like, fathom, you know? Hundreds and thousands of hours for each character. But it would be cool if we could get 2 at once. This is all to say that, like, what if they just did the work faster? But still with no loss of quality at all. I know, it is surprising that Shadow would be, like, so late, considering it's so very popular in PoE 1. But I see that as them going, it is popular, so we have to get it right. Which is fair.
Your way has no place here, cowardly. Just die already. My love, I call to you.
I need more time.
Yes, my beloved.
We also know that things can change, right? They could say something in an interview with Destin or whoever 3-6 months ago, and then, you know, now it's just completely different. Many such cases. I don't think that they're lying. I do not think that. I just think that sometimes things change, you know? Something that was definitely the plan, yeah, it changed. Yeah, they have to have the full campaign for the game to actually be 1.0. That is the one thing that I know is, like, locked in. Everything else, I don't know. We'll see how it changes, I guess. They've said that they've killed off claws as a weapon type, or like folded them into daggers. I wouldn't be surprised if we basically just get the combo of claw and dagger skills, but they all just are called like dagger. I kind of like the different identities that claws and daggers have in PoE 1, but it's like, it's a pretty minor difference. It basically just boils down to, would you like to have some more like leech and like life return and stuff, or would you like to have some more crit? That's not like... That's not nothing, but it's not a huge difference. You know, the difference between that and, like, swords is massive. Yeah, 2 more acts. There's no way they can release PoE 2 without swords being in the game, so you gotta figure Duelist is, like, next up on the list. Marauder could also be soon. I know people want Templar. People want Righteous Fire. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Just gets a big fat shrug of uncertainty. Yeah, Act 5 is supposed to be pretty good size, and then Act 6 is supposedly fairly short. Yeah, I am most excited for Sword and Axe. I thought the Druid stuff I think I was least excited for. I was most excited for Spear. Then they added it, and I really haven't not actually loved Spear stuff. I was least excited for Druid, and then that's completely exceeded expectations. So, who knows? People have calmed down on hating the Ascendancies, but people still don't love them. And I would consider myself among those people. I don't love the way that Trial of Sekima is tuned for unlocking your points. Like, that aspect of it I'm not totally in love with. As an in-game mechanic that you can, like, juice up and do, like, make currency that way, I actually think it's, like, pretty successful. Oh, yeah. Oh, I am so ready to use axe nodes to, like... That is where the weapon swapping tech is really going to come into play for the warrior build, or probably marauder build in the future, if we're being real. Although Titan is insanely strong. It's going to be pretty hard for Titan to be, like, outgunned by anything that Marauder brings to the table. Also, absolutely knowing nothing about what is coming in the future of PoE 2, other than the names of the classes. I assume Marauder is going to be, like, the much more aggressive and less tanky counterpart to Warrior. Like, Warrior is going to be the big, slow, tanky brute, and Warrior is going to be the, like, hard-hitting glass cannon. But then you think about, like, a build like this. This thing is already hard-hitting as hell. So it's like, how much harder, how much more damage is a Marauder build gonna do than this? I feel like, what is his name? The Act 4 boss with the big axe. I feel like that's probably the model for most of the, like, visuals and skill usage types that we're going to get out of the axe, is, like, huge, enormous cleaves and, like, big vertical, like overhead execute chops and stuff. Like, that's what I think we'll get out of axe skills. And we already have the MTX for that cool axe in the game. Whatever his name is, his axe, his gigantic green axe is in the game. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They're all Slayer / Berserker. So it's like all Berserkers. So it's like, what the hell are the other Ascendancies going to be? Because, like, there's Juggernaut and Chieftain in PoE 1. Do we think those are going to come through to PoE 2? are they going to be anything like Juggernaut and Chieftain are in PoE 1? I could see them being like very different, like having like built-in explosions and stuff. We already have the weird like fire res converting into extra res for the other types as like Smith of Kitava. There's like a lot of things that are in PoE 1 that have then been added into the new class in PoE 2, where you go like, well, what's the old class gonna get? You know, like that old bonus has been added. It like this is axe skills on display here. Gotta figure we're gonna get some axe skills like this guy. Just get to say the guillotine drops. Damn it, I've been slowed. I think your mic is muted. Oh, okay. You know what? The gear on the MOBA is actually not updated to this character's gear. So I can just show it as soon as I finish killing these guys. Yeah, I will update the gear on the MOBA. Actually, that's good comms.
I was saying, instead of stopping what you're doing, you should update it on the MOBA and just direct people there since we need for them to look.
Yep. Alright, here we go. This character's name is... What is this character's name? Oh yeah, 40
Oh yeah, I
pizzas in
was off
30
mic
days.
for a few.
She was off mic for a minute. Alright, imported. Live character. There we go. We'll call this live.
I was wandering about.
Yep. Okay, here we go. So this is on the MOBA. It's this tab all the way on the right, live. This is all the character that's on the, or all the gear that's on the character right now. And the skills in no particular order. I'll sort those out after stream, and then also the tree, except I think the one thing that the tree doesn't get on Mobalytics, because it just doesn't know how From Nothing works, is these 2 points here. Light on your feet and momentum. Yeah, that might not be a bad... you know what could be an interesting idea that would only work for PoE 2 Juggernaut is more of the stuff like being able to not get stunned while heavy sprinting, or not get heavy stunned while sprinting, you know, or like pushing enemies around, just having like way more push effect on all of your skills. So like when you use a skill that makes you move and you push into a monster, if you're on a Juggernaut, you just uniquely are able to just like shove them out of the way more. That's like very out there, and we'll maybe never see anything like that, but that is definitely something that could happen, and definitely wouldn't happen in PoE 1. They wouldn't even have anything like remotely comparable to that to have in the game. Yeah, you gotta figure that every melee-oriented class, at least the strength melee-oriented classes, has to have some sort of tanky guy. Like, I would expect Gladiator or something along those lines to come along with Marauder, or with Duelist. Like, some sort of tanky Duelist build to exist. And then the same for the Marauder. It has to have some sort of tanky ascendancy.
Hail.
Yeah, there's a lot of things it could do. It could be Thorns oriented, it could be Stomping Ground is just built in. Something about it actually being like a big Hulk. Just like a dude who's like
You won't escape.
7 feet tall and 380 pounds. Shaquille O'Neal.
I walk your path. Creature!
I mean, I think that is one of the defensive archetypes that I have always loved the most, is doing damage to generate defense. Like, not leech exactly, although that's fun in PoE 1 on a Slayer, but like, you know, you hit an enemy and that generates a shield. That's always a really fun character archetype for a tank type of character or some sort of big physical brutish guy. It's super fun on like a spell sorty, like wizardy type character to do damage and turn that into defense. That's like, has potential to be very overpowered or very trash. Oh yeah, the boss of this map is maybe my least. Nah, it's on the list, but it's not the worst.
Even the strongest of bodies succumb to chemistry.
Oracle is so strong. There's so much you can do with Oracle Druid.
You won't escape!
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Like, I kind of always mentally go back to like World of Warcraft warrior archetypes, you know, the idea of like the warrior in this game being more like tactical and
Creature!
like an arms warrior in WoW, and then the marauder being much more just like tons of rage, berserk, that kind of mechanic. I'm really curious about what we get for the other ranger ascendancy too. I can't imagine we actually get, what is it called, Warden as our next ranger ascendancy. It's been like pretty unpopular in PoE 1 during its brief lifespan. It's never really been,
Yeah.
never really had a clear identity. I actually kind of miss Raider too. Like, Raider's identity wasn't great. It was the class that is fast. But like, that actually is an awesome identity to have. Just, you are fast, you are generically speedy.
Show me what you're made of.
Yeah, Amazon is closer to a Warden. Closer to anything you would want Warden to be than what it is in PoE 1.
You there, local.
Yeah, it was either Frenzy Charge Stacker or you move fast, or both. The most popular build I can ever think of that anybody really ever ran was Big Dux's just like super fast heist running Raider. It wasn't even a character that really tried to do damage. You just tried to run through heists as fast as you could. I love clicking on these giant walls of text. Yeah, Flicker Strike Raider. Obviously, people did love that. Oh, please tell me I didn't miss this marker up there. Okay, good.
No challenge!
Oh, I missed a marker over here. Couldn't even see it. Whatever. Oh yeah. I would love for
Your
Heist to be in
corpse will
PoE too, but
feed
I don't
the
even
new
really know how it would
tomorrow.
work at all. Alright, time to die. I hate you deeply.
You don't stand a chance. Utopia
Awesome.
awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. Tomorrow is at hand.
No, I'm gonna die. Okay.
Let the gods die. Heathen's ire.
I
My flesh
really, really hate that boss. Alright. Companions would kind of make sense for either Ranger or Amazon, I think. Yeah, it could make sense either way. Having played around with companions of, you know, a little bit now, not a super duper huge fan of them. Some sort of Beastmaster type of deal where you're really just going all in on the companions could be cool. It could be. I feel like for it to be a minion build that isn't summoning tons of minions, or basically just a spellcaster like the Disciple of Varashta build that we've been playing this league is, I feel like for it to be a Beastmaster, like a WoW type of deal, they would have to make it very overpowered for it to really like pull people in. Like maybe I'm off base, but I think that archetype of like
No challenge.
basically just a Beastmastery hunter in PoE, summoning like 2 pets, it's like kind of perfectly built to not be a crowd fave, a crowd pleaser, fan fave. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Ranger does seem more, whatever, in tune with nature and beasts and stuff. She does lament things being corrupted creatures and all than the Amazon does. Why do men insist on building mountains? Why not simply go and climb them? Let's see. What are some other PoE1 quotes? It is women's nature to tempt and try the will of man.
You there.
Those are both from the same place. That's first one is the Ranger saying whatever when she starts to enter the Hand of God or Scepter of God or whatever that tower is called. And the other is Dominus, like 30 seconds before you kill him. On the Ranger. I don't remember what he says on the other female characters.
Anything in that treasure.
The Witch and the Scion. Something stupid and sexist, probably.
Yes, add some spice.
Alright, I think I've done about the best I could on this one. Oh, I did take mana and life can't be leached. Oh, I actually did not do a great job on this one. Well, I have some life on kill, so I'll just have to kill stuff and then I'll be fine.
You won't escape.
Oh, well, that's fine.
It's actually coming together just fine.
No challenge.
No.
Okay, great. See, I would say it's probably like, we're probably like, normally we would be like a week out from when I'm like kind of ready to start playing PoE 1 again in these usual PoE 2 content cycles. Last league, they put it off a little bit further by dropping 031 and like reworking the endgame early. Reworking towers and stuff, and that was awesome. I thought they were going to do something like that. But this league, I thought they were going to drop an 041 and put out some early something, but I think they're saving it for 05. Maybe not. Maybe next week we'll get a sudden announcement that we're getting a bunch of unexpected changes, and that would be cool. That's right. Biting the hand that feeds, yes. But honestly, with how many builds that we've been playing, like playing all the different builds has really like been keeping the game feeling fresh. I've actually come to really like PoE 2's campaign, which is not something I necessarily expected at any point. That I was gonna like really like the campaign, but the more I do it, the more I find myself enjoying it. It's making mapping more fun too, because like I'm definitely getting more comfortable with all the different areas and knowing, like, you know, just making my way to bosses and stuff a little bit faster, that kind of thing. Pain. All right, she needs to die. Okay, good. That boss was bad. What did we have? Crit chance and crit bonus and damage to extra lightning. And that was actually it, but I guess it just crit me initially because it destroyed my health pool. Yeah, I know we've never done a Scion build at any point for the channel. I can't even remember the last time I played a Scion.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it might have been like 2017, 2016.
I remember asking about it when I started playing. You were like, "Yeah, nobody plays that." I was like,
Don't
"Oh,
worry
okay.
about it. You don't even need to think about it."
That's
It's like,
not
all
a
right,
real
cool.
character. Don't look at it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's blonde. Don't worry about her. Yeah, I know it's good. It can be good anyway. She's like she's the one character that's like, you know, got a decent character model. Doesn't have a bunch of wiggly wobbly jello bones and stuff.
Oh yeah, those knees. They're bad. They're
Yeah,
not,
the
they're
knees
not
and
good.
feet
They're
on the
creepy.
witch as she wiggles and wobbles around and flopping around like hot dogs. It's very weird. I mean, it's charming. Now
Is
we're
it?
used to. Well, we're used
Oh,
to,
okay.
but it's
Okay.
yeah.
Another crisp bread competitor has entered the chat.
Oh, have they?
Not this chat, but public's chat.
Ah. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's very long ago when Spectral Throw reigned supreme.
Crisp bread is not popular here in the US,
No.
but it's becoming more popular.
And I've had some. I've had some of the Scandinavian crisp bread, and I see the appeal. It's nice. It's crunchy. It's not a cracker. It's different. Pretty close. But it's not.
You won't escape.
Right. And that about sums it up.
Yep. And I like it. Imagine a cracker had more oomph. to it.
There he was. And I snapped his neck.
Yep.
Tied him up in a garbage bag with a noodle.
I agree about Spectral Helix, and I say that as a fan of Blessed Hammer from D2, and I played Spectral Helix a little bit when it was reigning supreme, but it's like, look, it's fine for things to exist and be okay. It's not fine for them to be completely dominant, like forever. It's the same way I feel about Detonate Dead. Like, Cast on Crit Detonate Dead ruined it for everybody. Once that was all figured out and it worked and all, that kind of ruined the game for a little while for a lot of people. Not for us, we just did our own thing. There's just, you know, cast on, crit, detonate, dead can't hurt you if you don't play it. But, and you don't compare yourself to people who are playing it. And that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spectral Helix has some good MTX, and I like the icon. I think it works alright, but it just, you know. Blessed Hammer worked in D2 because that game was a janky old piece of junk. I mean, I say that affectionately. But, you know, janky old hunk of junk. PoE1 works too well for Blessed Hammer to really be, like, good. And for that to be okay. Just running up and standing in place and throwing axes or whatever that spin in a circle, swords, like bad, 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 bad. Nobody likes that. I'd rather just be like lightning arrow a clock again every league than that. Not that I didn't love my Hammerden way back in the day. I really did love... I love basically every build I ever played in Diablo. Hammerden was probably one of the like, short list of faves. What's her name? Trap Assassin, Trapson. Loved that. That's true. That is the difference. Is D2 had the like funky movement. It wasn't fluid. Like, not that PoE1 is like super smooth now that we're getting to experience PoE2, but there are levels. No, we never did anything with Project Diablo 2. I saw that, but like I saw it at some points and was like, that's interesting, but it was never like, I have time to spend on that, you know? It's always like, I'm busy with other stuff. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, I know we've mentioned Diablo 4 a few times before. We don't have a lot of nice stuff to say about Diablo 4. Definitely more nice stuff to say about Diablo 3. Like, I had a lot of fun playing Diablo 3. Knowing what it was and appreciating it for all of its limitations is basically just like an arcade ARPG, blast 'em up type of game. It really succeeds as that. I mean, I played D2 back when it was D2. I did play Blizzard's re-release of D2. I know it was not well received at the time. Blizzard's re-releases of classic games are pretty much all poorly received, except for WoW Classic. That's like the only one that hasn't been like an absolute catastrophe.
Yep.
Yep. She's saying Europe. Some of them are coming through and some of them are not, but I'm just confirming for the audience that she's European on all these.
Yerp.
Yep.
I loved D3. I have thousands of hours in D3.
Oh,
I love that game.
10, 20 for you. It's probably like 20 for you and 10 for me, realistically. Yeah.
For me, I think it was like 13,000.
Okay, so I'm probably around 10. It was definitely better after the expansion. The original D3 where you had to find a concerningly named black weapon, you know, and like then you had to use the
Uh-huh.
auction house to just buy a
Concerningly
black
named.
weapon when it's
Oh,
like,
God.
that's weird.
Yep. And the auction house had real money.
Yeah, that was all bad. And the
Not good.
no,
Not
it's
good.
just all not good. Yeah,
No, I loved
D3's
D3.
original
Can't relate
release.
to that sentiment at all.
The original release of D3 was a bad game. Just a straight up bad game. Like, day one release. It was unplayable for a lot of people. Just literally not able to log in. So that, I guess, covers up some of the mistakes. You know, if you can't log in and experience them, then you can't even know that they're there.
True. True. That's a good way to hide them.
But it was a bad game on release. And then once
It's a
you got
really
through
good
it,
way to hide 'em.
there were just so many things where you're like, man, this is really stupid design. Like, it's really stupid, like, epic edgelord design to be like, yeah, we tuned the game to make it really, really difficult, and then we figured our players are good, so we doubled it. Like, that's maybe... I know it's, like, a huge meme. People love to make fun of that. It's maybe one of the dumbest things I've ever heard a game developer, like a lead, say. Just about any subject at all.
Yeah, I don't think it was the worst game design I've seen. I haven't been alive for 50 years, so I can't comment on that.
Yeah.
I liked it enough to play it for thousands of hours. I had a very good time with lots of friends, and actually D3 is how I met Larold.
That is true.
So I was already really fond of the game, and I met up with a bunch of people from the D3 Reddit that were that had a Mumble server, and we all
Deeper it
coordinated
goes.
games
Yeah.
and did grifts together, and just had a good time. It was a good time. There were always people around to play with, and it was just a really good time.
Meat creature.
What's up, old man Armstrong? Yeah, that was effectively my experience early on. Was like really not vibing with the early days of the game, and also just like the lack of there being an end game for the first like couple years of the game existing. But, you know, they did eventually add the Rift and Grift and Bounty system, and then, you know, like, it wasn't a super well-developed in-game compared to, like, now.
You
But
won't escape.
it worked. It was at least something, whereas the OG in-game for D3 was the same in-game as they had for, like, D2 and all of those other, you know, games in that vein, where it's just like, you just do the story again, but you only do part of it. And it's like... for a lot of people, what's the point of like killing
Yeah,
Bale
I don't,
over and over again, or Diablo over and over again?
yeah. Well, what's the
And-
point of playing Path of Exile over and over again?
Exactly. It's like, you know,
So,
I
it's the
think
exact same thing. You're just farming till eternity to what? Optimize your character more? That's
Yeah,
all you were
just
doing
'cause
in
it's
Diablo.
fun to
It's the
do.
exact same setup.
that was
So to
exactly
say that it
it.
wasn't well designed when they are basically the same game, just one has a more elaborate skill tree, is a strange take.
I mean, I think, yeah, it was... It
I mean,
was weird that
technically,
the
if
bosses
you work outside of the
didn't
TOS,
drop.
you could do that here too. We're not interested in that, but you know.
Yeah, well, the fact
I mean, they
that
did end
farming
the auction
bosses over and over again was like not an upgrade. That was a problem with early
defines us
Diablo.
all.
Wow, I haven't really thought about early Diablo 3 this much in a long time. Probably since Diablo 3 came out. The auction house was obviously a really stupid idea. From top to bottom, it cost them a ton of money. Obviously, they made a ton of money. But it was like huge tax liabilities and all that too. Huge legal issue. What a fiasco. Also, what's up, Sokadi?
Hey Zo!
You won't escape.
Yeah, Automana, I think you and I we have very different opinions about games, and I feel like anything I enjoy, you really don't like, and that's fine.
Yeah. I think
I don't think everybody that was in that mumble was just playing just because the community was good.
no.
There were slow times and stuff too. I do think that everyone there genuinely enjoyed playing the game. A lot of people played solo when others weren't around, so, you know,
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
mean, lots of games have to
I
be
played
redesigned
tons
a lot.
solo.
PoE's gone through several iterations of its systems, so
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically applicable to like every single thing that's in active development.
I mean, I think anything that isn't being repeatedly like worked on and redesigned is like bad. I think a game continually like getting iterated upon is a good thing. I think the difference that D3 had with its early Endgame compared to like D2 is that we had seen the light of like playing World of Warcraft and knowing like what dungeons could look like in a game like that, and like have that kind of an established end game, whereas when D2 was the only game in town, the only thing we knew was, you know, killing the bosses again. I think that's the only difference I can point out.
Not best me. Give me more. Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
Yes?
That is a lot of tablets. Hey, Davina, Sunset and I are both here, and we're both hanging out, having a good time. Just kicking.
Yeah, Sasha, I know what you're talking about. Like, and that's kind of how I feel about people who are still playing D3. Like, I'm not playing it anymore.
Nah.
I probably would tinker around with it. I just don't have time anymore. With how Path of Exile content creation has sort of taken off, but yeah, I mean, I still think that it's fun to see people still like pushing games that are still available like to the limit. It's fun.
Oh yeah.
And it's fun to watch some of that content, you know. Gotta have time to watch content too. I mean, we do watch other YouTubers. We don't really watch a lot of PoE YouTubers though, because we never want to accidentally plagiarize somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, usually when I
Yeah.
watch content creators, it is people in other spaces. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, stuff that I would be more likely to watch is, like, almost like Elden Ring speedrunners and stuff. I went through a phase of watching, like, Elden Ring and Bloodborne speedrunners and stuff. And
I mean, we
then
watched that
I've
guy
been-
Tom play
Tom Walker, the hilarious
Yeah.
Australian comedian. I love Tom Walker.
Yeah.
He's great. He's done this incredible series on Grand Theft Auto 4, where he sets all the cars to drive at like 9,999 kilometers per hour. He sets the friction coefficient to negative 1 million or whatever, and then he tries to survive in Liberty City as all the cars basically all turn into instant death machines. If you get anywhere near them at all, they will instantly kill you. Like they'll start to drive forward at like they'll go about 1 mile an hour, and then now they're going 10,000 miles an hour, and so
My issue with like no hit games and also the game mode that Tom had set up is just like you eventually
Yes.
you just start dying of laughter and it's hard to
Yes.
stay alive or play or focus
there are
because you're
so
just
many great
you're
moments.
constantly in a state of hyper like focus to try to not get hit, die, run over, you know, whatever.
There's this one moment I remember very specifically. I will remember this until the day I die. It'll be on my deathbed. I'll be thinking about this. He gets hit by a car
Okay.
and launched out into the ocean and somehow not killed. As he's swimming back to shore, he sees cars start to spawn in because he has Grand Theft Auto, horrible like car spawning or whatever. and they're like kind of like traveling toward like a bit of a like a bump in the road, and they're just launching, and it's just like tons of cars just flying off into the sky, it just disappearing into the distance, and he's like, the cars, they're migrating home for winter. Just incredible. So can't recommend that highly enough. Haven't watched that whole series, but I've watched a lot of it. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't watched any of that in
Like
a while.
usually that's more of the stuff. It's just so incredible that like he turned cars into like jump scare monster enemies. In GTA.
Oh yeah, crafting stuff for the builds that we're making. I mean, we're not that famous, so I don't really. We do get a lot of comments that we have
Do
some sort of
appreciate it.
effect on the economy, but we're not that famous, so
I
I don't.
I
know
had
about
an
that.
idea for a quip to put into the latest video, and I forgot to actually say it, but I was going to say something along the lines of, yes, I personally ruined the economy, and I did it on purpose. And if you cry about it, that's good for me. It just gives me every time you cry, I make another 100 divines. But I forgot to say that, so just had to say it now.
That's unfortunately not true, but really wish it was.
That would be nice.
That would be totally great.
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta grab a drink.
It's that soda that he was talking about. Can't be separated from it, but for too long. Yeah, their tears are divine. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we do get a lot of feedback that just says like, "Oh, you blew up my farm strategy," or "Oh, thanks a lot. Now everything I wanted for this build will be really crazy expensive." And we're like, "Look, I mean." Yeah, I could see if we were, we had hundreds of thousands of people watching or whatever, but we don't. So I don't know that we're responsible for any of that. I think other people have had the same idea and are just doing it. Oh, yes. I just had some of that. Like literally we were talking about that I think yesterday. No, the day before. The day before we were talking about that. About cane sugar soda. Somebody who was visiting India for the harvest holiday said that it was like so good. They said it had a lot of health benefits too. I don't know if any of that is substantiated, but it is really, really, really tasty. I actually had it I had cane soda for the first time at an event in Florida because we had a lot of sugar cane here throughout history. But also I had a actual like soda of it like literally 4 days ago, and it wasn't really soda. It was more like just a juice drink, but it was fantastic, very refreshing. I was talking about the sugar cane soda. Lerald's ignoring me. He's walking around the house, stretching his legs.
That's right, I was hopping around, stretching my leg. I'm back. I have a root beer.
Yeah. Your leg? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just the one. The other one's fine.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that anybody's like following any other content creators are following our stuff or anything. We just kind of do our own thing. Like I said, we don't really watch a lot of other content creators. Like if people tell us that somebody else is doing the exact same thing that we already put out, we might go watch their video and see what they had to say about it. Like what's their take, whatever. Like that's interesting. But
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate that.
Yes, I agree with that
appreciate
sentiment.
that you like the structure and clarity of the farming videos. We do work
thank you.
pretty hard on everything we produce. We try to do the best we can without overloading people with information.
Yeah, it's a balance. You want to give like a lot of information so that nobody's left in the dark, but you also don't want to like just be like an hour. I mean, we've done hour-long videos in the past, and people have been like, "Thanks, this is great," and other people have been like, "This could have been an email." So you kind of want to strike that balance. It's also so much more time and like mental load.
It's a lot of work
to make a video that is like an hour and 20
An
minutes
hour long,
compared
yeah.
to even compared to doing like
Really
if
makes
you were
me
to
respect the people who are doing multi-hour videos that are like
Yes.
documentaries and stuff. I'm like, oh boy, that's a lot of work every time.
yeah, Dan Olson, even though he's a Canadian, I do respect that guy.
Oh please.
I
We
just
don't
like
have
to
any
make
problems
fun of
with
Canadians because of, well, them being from Canada.
As far as the PoE Vault, yeah, we've had some mixed feedback on it. Some people really like PoE Vault, some because it's a bit more thorough, and some other people want us to be posting on other people wanted MOBA links, so then we did that. A lot of console players asked for MOBA links.
Yeah.
And then we've had some people ask for max roll, but you have to be invited to post there. So
And we haven't, admittedly, we have had.
yeah, so if you know
not
anybody
as
that wants
much,
to invite
yeah.
us to post on max roll, link us up. Good to go.
Yeah. Yep, pretty much.
So
We have had good, I will say we've had really good experiences with everybody at MOPA. They've all been very helpful in promoting everything that we do, which is great.
oh yeah, the team at Mobalytics is they really do care about like the people who are posting, that they've like made arrangements, creators that they've made arrangements with for posting content. They actually do a lot in supporting us. I know I said this on the previous stream and I sound like I'm shilling for Mobalytics, but really, they've just been a nice team. They've been nice to work with.
Yeah, that's
So,
right.
And their site looks nice. And also any errors that we've come across, like any bugs with importing POBs or the way something's laid out or anything, they always get somebody looking into it like pretty quickly. So it's like, really, what more can you ask for when you're not like, obviously we're not like, paid like someone who has 500,000 subscribers or anything like that, but we're not at that same tier, but they still take everything we submit seriously, which
I mean, I can speak about a specific example of that, actually. Like, when we were in our last stream, we were talking, that was the one where we did all the logbook farming, and we were playing the Disciple of Varashta, and somebody said, like, hey, I think there's an issue with the Disciple of Varashta's ascendancy on MOBA, as I went and looked, and yeah, some of the points hadn't imported correctly. Like, it had some unallocated points in the ascendancy, which that's not great. Yeah, I put them in manually, but said, like, yeah, the import's a little broken, or she reported that, actually, and the next morning when I woke up, they had said, like, okay, we're looking into this, thanks for letting us know. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty quick turnaround. Like, I don't know if it's fixed yet, as far as the
they
import
asked
tool
us to
goes,
try
but it's
something
like,
else and
it's
report
excellent.
the experience on that, and so we were like, yeah, every time we have to allocate them manually, and they were like, oh, that's not intended, we'll look right into it. Like, okay, well, I mean, what more can you ask for than that?
Yeah.
As far as your issue about them cycling builds off by default after a month, that is actually the creator's responsibility. So it is our responsibility to keep the guide updated so that it maintains a spot in the,
that is true.
available builds. Because a lot of people will just throw up something on there, like throw something on there and then they never touch it again. They never get any updates or anything, and they don't know if a patch has changed something about that build. They don't, they're not going to check each individual one when there's so many people posting.
And that's maybe the one thing I could say is, like, maybe it shouldn't be 1 month as the cutoff. Yeah, it maybe should be that it's like by the patch cycle or something should be the default filter. But I think 1 month is like pretty
good.
But
the creator can fix that, though.
But also
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's in the creator's hands to remedy that. Like, we can update our build. We can make any change to it, and it'll show up as updated.
If it needs changes, we could go make changes. If it is perfect, if it needs no changes, we could just go bump it. You can do that if you need to just be like, this is updated. It doesn't need any more updates right now. It's up to date. But, like, you can just bump it. Yeah, we bump ours. Basically, we bump them at, like, kind of at least once a week. It just, if they're still working correctly and they don't need any updates, we'll at least give it a bump.
They tell us, they tell creators to do that, actually. They tell you to update your guide, keep it current, so that it remains listed in the current build. So it's not a secret when you join there, and it's not like I said, it's to protect against someone just putting up a bunch of builds and then
never
a patch
updating
comes
them,
along
and
changes something major
dead.
about those builds, and then they're not going to go back and like, you know, troubleshoot each individual build. Like, oh, let me just level up something really quick to test this. Like, yeah, they're not going to do that. So,
Nah, not
No.
really. We still have builds that we want to play with in PoE 2. Like, we have this build that we're working on, and we're going to take this one pretty far, I think.
I guess the answer to that is yes. We have thought about it.
Yeah, I
but
guess we did
decided
think
not
about
to.
it and decided not to.
Yeah.
We don't really do a lot of private league stuff. You know, private leagues are, you know, usually they're just like a fancy way of saying like partially SSF or whatever, which we don't love SSF.
Yeah.
You know,
We love trade.
yeah, all about trade league, and it's like it's not to take anything away from the people who do enjoy private leagues, but I think the thing about private leagues that's like less appealing for us is that there isn't anything extra being added to them like there is with, say, the Gauntlet. And then the issue with the Gauntlet, very simple, it's hardcore. Permadeath with American internet,
Yeah.
that's an
Miss
easy
me
one.
with that.
Yeah, nobody can get offended of that. I don't want to. I know I will die. That's not even up for debate. So to have it be a big time waste, the only game I think I've ever played hardcore was The Witcher 2. I played The Witcher 2 hardcore, whatever difficulty that was, and I loved it. And then like that's the last time I was like, yeah, hardcore. That's the one and done for me. Oh, I fully understand the logic of hardcore solo self-found making you, like, much more optimal, you know, that really being the fiery crucible through which all good builds are truly forged, you know, is by doing hardcore solo self-found on them. That is how you're able to tell that it is capable of taking down everything and being truly efficient with all the crafting currency that you get. I believe it. But it just doesn't seem that fun. There's never a point where we're like, this will be great content. It's definitely going to draw in the masses to watch me die in hardcore solo self-found. And it'll have been like a good use of time. Maybe maybe at some point that'll change. Maybe next Gauntlet will be like, all right, this would be good content to have people watch me die immediately on the Twilight Shore. Thank you for the the sub, by the way, Beanie.
Maybe. You never know.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything
Yeah, I know. You don't know anything.
at all.
Not a single thing.
Yeah. I don't know
Good
that I've
thing I'm here
ever
to
played
help.
hardcore on PoE 1, actually. I played hardcore for a very short time on PoE 2, like a while ago when I was doing some League Start practice. I was like, let's just do this one as HCSSF. And it was Ranger, and I died in Act 1. I died to one of those jumping, like, guillotine sword bird guys in the Ogham Village. And I was like, yeah, that's about what I expected. All right, logging off. I was being very boring and slow and cautious throughout the whole process up to that point. It's
Hey,
not my
Ola.
style. Hey, Ola. Trying to think.
Now we
I
got
think
same question in Twitch chat and YouTube chat.
yeah, Ruthless. I think I played around with Ruthless very briefly when it first came out just to be like, what is this? But we weren't doing content creation at that point, and so it was just like, what are you? Oh, not as fun. Got it. The unfun mode. Understood.
Yeah, that was an interesting.
I mean, the idea of like taking movement skills out of the game and like making it very slow, and there's no gear or items that drop at all, like it's something. It's a very different.
It's rough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Like, I think a Ruthless build diary, or like you'll see those posts on Reddit that are like, I farmed Uber Shaper 10,000 times so you don't have to, and here's what I got, and here's what I thought of it. And it winds up, you know, the end of the story is like, I made 30 divines a day, and I was only playing 20 hours a day, so it was bad. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
an interesting post. To have to live doing that sounds less great.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Big pass on that.
I have always thought that hardcore was something I would eventually do in like Diablo 3, and then for a long time before we started doing content creation, I thought that it would be in Path of Exile 1, and then once we started doing content creation, I realized like, oh yeah, I don't know that there's ever going to be a time where it'd be like, yeah, let me stop doing this stuff where we make videos and like, you know, test things and have fun and play like an absolute coward for a really long time.
Yep. Just doesn't really fit in with the other stuff that we like to do. Doesn't
Yeah.
really fit the same
Hardcore
groove.
trade is a really interesting concept, though. I will say, like, stuff just permanently leaving the economy when a character dies, that is a pretty interesting concept. The idea of that and, like, kind of creating a sense of a community or whatever, where, like, oh, you know, like, whatever mace that was really good, Beast Shatter just left the economy, it got, you know, somebody died, he took Beast Shatter with him, like, that, I hear about that, and I'm like, that's cool. That's, I think, the most cool sounding part of hardcore to me is hardcore trade where you have that kind of thing going on.
Gambling with our lives.
Yeah, I understand. I still would love for them to reconsider one portal mapping. Oh man, this is a terrible layout.
I always love a good risk.
I'm not a huge fan of dying once and then there goes your map. I think it's kind of buns. I think it might be the worst aspect of PoE 2 at this point. It is also in the sales pitch for Expedition Logbook Farming in the video that's coming out tomorrow. The idea that it's not one portal mapping, it's also not hard, there's not chilled ground and temp chains everywhere, all of that. And also, instead of making less than 100 divides an hour, you're making over 100 divides an hour. Sort of. They sort of got rid of one portal mapping, but not really. So it's still... It scales down the number of portals based on the number of mods you have on the map. So once you're doing 6 mod mapping, you're doing one portal mapping again. So it's not one portal mapping for, like, the very start of in-game, but once you get to blast and in-game stuff, yeah, it's basically still one portal, which just... You have to do... Hold on. Alright, got it. You have to do 6 mod maps in order to run 3 tablets on your maps. So, yeah, by the end game, you're basically always doing 6 mod maps. Like, I don't know, if it was 5 mods to get 3 tablets and then you had, like, 1 extra death, maybe it would be better received. People kind of do this. They'll sit there and be like, try to, you know, argue their way into getting give us back like 1 extra death or 2 or what. It's like, you know what? I think it should actually just be the same way that it is in PoE 1. I actually think they crushed it with PoE 1. It's a damn near perfect game. And I don't think they needed to reinvent the wheel on this one.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, you lose out on a crazy amount of juice by not running that extra 3 mods. Alright, let's do like 3 more maps, and then I think we switch over to some log booking. What have I got? 10 of those stacked up? 10, 11. About to make some money.
escape! Weakling!
Neural Catalyst is now getting the ting sound. All right. Are they worth a divine now? That's the first tink I've heard in a while. Also, you'll note that I'm just getting hammered with projectiles from off screen. Just hammered with them, and my health bar is not moving. So, I don't want to, like, speak too soon, but... build's tanky. I was told that armor was bad. I mean, I did die earlier to whatever that thing was. I don't even remember. And it doesn't matter. It's in the past. It never happened.
You forgot to remember that you're not having a good time.
Oh, yeah, that. Well, I am currently temp changed again. I think Neural Catalyst is mana. Yep, mana.
You want a latte?
I wouldn't say no. Actually, I think I should say no. It's 2 in the morning, and that's a lot of caffeine, so I'm going to politely decline.
Okay.
Let's say tomorrow.
So you want to reserve a latte?
Yeah. If I could
For
put one of those
future
on
latte.
layaway. Latte layaway.
Okay. Wasn't aware I offered that, but okay.
Alright. I do wish that the League mechanics that they had chosen to copy over from PoE 1 to PoE 2 were not Reach and Ritual. Maybe our 2 least favorite League mechanics in PoE 1.
Hello there!
What's your least favorite? Sunset? Harvest? 2 blue? I think her hands are full, but yeah. Reach is not a bad mechanic. I'm wrong to dislike it. No, I fully feel that. It's a good mechanic. First of all, it's purple. And then more importantly, it's very simple. It's a good dumb guy mechanic. Not that you're dumb if you like it, but it's just like, you open it up and you kill the guys. Perfect. Dumb guy approved. Ritual, on the other hand, Ritual kind of stinks. It's kind of very boring. You fight stuff in a circle. Nothing wrong with fighting stuff in a circle, I guess. But it's so inconsistent. It's so very spiky. Yeah, Delirium was the mistake, actually. Like, they've fixed the mistake in this patch by nerfing Delirium super hard, but it should have just not come over at all. You are correct. I think Reach made sense, especially with the more streamlined, simple combat of this game, or I guess technically slower and more methodical combat of this game, but whatever, more combat focus of this game, simpler mechanics. I think Breach made sense coming over. Abyss has been awesome. They did a great job with Abyss. And Expedition is a perfect League mechanic. And not talking about the reward structure, just the way that it works, I think it's perfect. It should give more currency than it does, like direct currency in the form of, I don't know, let's say an NPC you trade with for currency. We could call him Tujin or something. Instead of it just be oops, all ROG crafting. And the gamble recrafter. But aside from that, Expedition's great. But, like, there are a lot of other better mechanics. Like, if you just take the League mechanic, you don't take any of the reward structure from PoE 1, Harvest could be good. There's a version of Blight that's awesome in PoE 2 that doesn't exist yet, but could have been really good. I am so very slowed by this temp chains. Okay, and it's over. Finally. There's got to be another good mechanic that would have gone well in this game instead of those. Let's just think about them for a minute. Not heist. Oh, no. Are we... No, we're fine. We're fine.
Has no place here.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're fine.
Thank you.
Insolence.
You won't escape!
My love, I call to you.
Cool, she's dead. I know people really want Delve. We already have it. It's the mapping system. I don't know what else they would expect Delve to be in PoE 2. It's just the mapping system is already Delve. I do wonder what the hell they're gonna do with Reach now that it's been reworked into this Keepers League mechanic. What is that gonna look like? Alright, let's take a look at PoE Planner. These are the League mechanics that are in Path of Exile 1. We're on the Keepers of the Flame page. Abyss. We have that in PoE 2. It's much better than PoE 1 Abyss. Expedition, that's good. Great. Harvest, I think, should be in there with the basic mechanic, like the basic function of it. Something similar to it, and you get juice, but then you use the juice to do something else. We talked about this during Keepers League. Basically, you use the juice to create a tree or create items with a tree that works like the Keepers League tree. But if that version of it were nowhere near as strong as the Keepers League tree, if it was much weaker. Legion actually would make sense, and we already have the breadcrumbs in there for Legion to be in PoE 2. You know, we have Viper Napuatsi dying and then turning into a Legion Spire and leaving instead of being there to fight. There's no way they could have put Heist in. Ritual, boring. Blight could have been really good. Still could be. Ultimatum, unfortunately, made into an Ascendancy trial that's not very good. It would be a lot better as a League mechanic in maps, I think. But maybe not. Maybe it would be overpowered and way too slow. Or overtuned, I mean. Delirium could have not even gone in, and then, yeah, then you have Kalgur, which I don't know how that would have worked in PoE 2, really. Yeah, Harbinger could have been a really good mechanic to put more of an emphasis on. Legion, basically. Legion, Harvest, Harbingers, all three of those seem a lot more interesting. Yeah. Expedition, boy, yeah, I don't know. Like, I want Kalgur to be good, right? Like, I like it. I like all the NPCs. I like all the work they did on the town. I think it's nice. But, it is annoying that you basically have to generate, like, however much gold a day, like 500,000 gold a day or something, or else your town runs out of gold. I don't know. It feels very mobile game, or like very World of Warcraft mission table in a way that I think is stinky. And it's weird because it's like, it's the only League mechanic and only design they've ever made in PoE that works like that at all. And they've codified it, you know, they've now had another League come out with it in the game. Or two, I guess, right? And it works the way that it does, and it's intended. Yeah. Oh, thanks for hanging out, gaming session. We'll catch you next time. Yeah. Let's see you next time from Sunset as well. Oh, we're glad to hear that. Well, we'll definitely have an update for the Slam Titan once we have it, like, really, like, you know, man mode in-game. Crushing everything. It's already getting there, but even more to do. That's a good question, JP. I would say Frigid Bluff and Baron Atoll are pretty close in value. Baron Atoll is maybe a worse layout because it's like kind of got the big open atoll in the middle. Whereas Frigid Bluff can sometimes be a little easier to get to everything, but they mostly seem about the same. It's Lush Isle that's the one that really stinks now, because the side chests that maybe sometimes have one divine in them and mostly don't, they're not worth much. And then it has 2 beaches, and it's just very spread out, much more so than the rest. Really bad.
You won't escape!
Alright, I should check the map mods on this map after the last time I fought this worm boss. It was really hard to kill for some reason. I think I had like a bunch of horrible mods on that one though that I didn't realize, because this one doesn't seem like it's going to have any kind of bad mods. No problem, JP. Yeah, we have, I think you were around when we said this, but we have a video coming out tomorrow about logbooks with, like, you know, updated info now that stuff has changed a lot. And, boy, logbooks are good. It's really only the runic splinters, but, like, that's all you need. All you need is, like, something that's worth a crazy amount.
Seems risky.
Hmm.
I wonder what you'll unearth.
There we go. That's better. I got a good feeling about this. I mean, famous last words, but... Woo! That got a little spicy there at the end with the monsters poisoning on hit. Alright, I'll take a Divine Orb. Not nearly as useful as a logbook, but I'm not going to say no.
Spoils of war.
It is important, even though I typically forget to, it is important to check what the mods of the monsters you're blasting up are out of the ground compared to what you have on the map. So what do we have? We have damage is extra lightning. That really seems to be the main thing. There's really not a lot else going on here. Did I give them a bunch of penetrate lightning? Not really. 53 of each type of damage is extra, and poison on hit, and penetrate. Fire res, and all damage contributes to poison. Yeah, I think that's where the danger was coming from. I think it was just that they had 1,000,000,000% extra damage, and then that was all contributing to poison, which is checked pre-mitigation. So they were doing like 300 or 200% extra damage, plus a little more, and that was all contributing to poison. That'll do it. That's a great question on the temple. So, the thing that we wanted from the start that's never going to happen because of the way they've coded it is just for all of the rooms to connect to each other, like, no matter what.
Or to just not have a temple.
Yeah, well, I definitely think they're going to be adding it. They've put more hotfixes into this patch than they put into any other patch they've ever made. So, yeah. So I guess the only thing would just be for it to not be the inflation generator, which is like, on the one hand, it's cool when there's an inflation generator because it does mean you can do whatever and it's good. But the economy for PoE probably shouldn't be quite as crazy as it is, you know, where divines are worth next to nothing and everything is like, I mean, you know, like, whatever, a halfway decent mace is like 400 divines or something. That's not great. Even though it's kind of fun that you can make like 125 divines kind of casually doing logbooks like per hour. Like, whatever, spoiler for the video for tomorrow, one of the example logbooks that I did, just one of the two, I farmed, I think it was 24 or 25 divines in one logbook. I got exactly 200 splinters from one of the two logbooks.
The very air is poison.
Yeah. Completely insane. Honestly, never seen anything like it. Literally the best strat we've ever done. Like, the best strat we'd ever done before was probably like 50-something divines per hour in Affliction League, and that felt illegal. And this is just 2.5 times that, if not more. No, we're not doing Second Wind League. We're doing Degenerate, Ultra Nuked Economy League, because it's more fun. That's the thing. That is the thing that people forget about insanely nuked economies is, what does the currency in PoE do? What do you use it for? You use it for making gear. So when the league has an insane economy where there is like literally hundreds of divines to be made per hour and, you know, bajillions of other crafting currency as well, the floor for gear just rises. Like, every character is going to be capable of getting like pretty great gear. And then the issue is the opposite of that. Leagues where there is horrendous currency availability usually is not paired with some really awesome crafting mechanic. That didn't happen with Keeper's League. Keeper's League had the strongest crafting mechanic since, like, Original Harvest, I think. And so that was a really weird situation where there was very little raw currency floating around, but you didn't need it for anything because you had this tree that printed, like, damn near perfect gear. But in PoE 2, where gear, like, crafting is way more limited, you have all of this currency floating around, so, like, it's just way easier to get better gear. So, you know, for me, I'm kind of, like, more in support of the insane inflation leagues than deflation leagues, or even regular leagues, honestly. It's kind of more fun to be like, well, I can do this or that, and I can make, like, 100+ divines an hour, and it's very reliable. Instead of, like, I am at the mercy of monsters deciding to drop divines raw for me, otherwise I'm making nothing. Yeah, also that is the other thing about Expedition is it just needs to be a build that can clear maps. And they don't even need to be juice maps. Just you can clear, you can do it real good. Tanky helps. For expeditions in maps, tanky is good. But that's it. Like, the requirements for builds are very limited. For doing logbooks, it's not even one mod map or one portal mapping either. No, I've been slowed again. Damn it.
Come on now, don't got all day.
You know, the thing about the current state of Expedition being this insane currency printer is it is going to taint some people's understanding or opinion of Expedition going forward, because it's like, it's a fine league mechanic in PoE 2. It's fine. It's alright.
Ready?
In terms of, like, just being good outside of the insane economy in PoE 2 right now. Like for next league, people are probably going to be expected. I'm already seeing the comments from next league when people are like, "This doesn't make 150 divines an hour." It's like, right? Yes, correct. Duh. Yeah. Hey, another logbook. Love it. So I've taken a little break from horror movies. Spooky movies. And been watching some action movies again recently. I watched Edge of Tomorrow yesterday. That movie rocks. I've been thinking this question. What is the best action movie ever? No wrong answer, I guess. I think there might be a right answer. My answer is I don't know, but it was probably made by James Cameron. That's where I'm at currently on the best action movie ever debate discussion.
I
don't think it's an Avatar movie, even though I like them, but that still leaves 3 candidates. Yeah, or Die Hard 1. That would be the 4th candidate. Yeah, I watched Die Hard again recently. I watched it for Christmas, actually. It is a Stone Cold classic. Shout out to Hideo Kojima. He's the one who made me go, oh yeah, Die Hard. I'll watch that for Christmas, because he was watching that for Christmas. Terminator 2 was the one that I was thinking, like,
yeah,
I'm
gonna say Terminator.
I'm thinking
my favorite
1 or 2?
movie. 2.
Yeah, now you're talking.
Yeah, Terminator 2 is probably my favorite action movie. I actually haven't seen it in a very long time. I probably should watch it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
I actually think I have a hard copy of it.
Yeah, probably. It's a great movie.
I have very few hard copies of, like, DVDs. So I have, like, things like Office Space on DVD.
I believe I have that on DVD as well.
I have, I think I have, like, a few of the Matrix movies on DVD. And...
A few of them? There's only the one Matrix movie. What do you mean? They never made any others after that. They were like, well, good thing we did this. Time to never try again.
Oh, okay. Okay, I like this revisionist history about Matrix movies.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then I'm trying to think what else I might have. There was a point where I just stopped buying, like, media because I had streaming services and what have you, and also just was out of time to, like, watch movies, just, like, sit around and watch movies. But respect to people who have, like, massive collections, because I have a friend who's, like, a huge, like, cinephile.
Nice.
Like, he has, like, multiple projector sizes to accommodate different size proportions that films were originally recorded in. It's like, it's, or whatever.
Now that is a cinephile right there. Wow.
Yeah. He's very, very into that. But yeah, that's not my thing though.
No.
I'm just like, if I can watch it on my second monitor, I'm happy with that. I'm not really a couch lounger that lounges on a couch and watches a movie.
Oh,
My
no, never for
brain,
me.
my brain is a bit too crazy for that.
I remember there was a time when I used to just do one thing, but it was very long ago. I've pretty much always tried to do two things. Turn on a comedy album and play a video game. Turn on a movie and play a video game. And one of those things is pretty much always play a video game. Do something and play.
I do have an old DVD player. You know, I actually have a VHS player, and I have a huge
Wow.
VHS collection from my parents.
Wow.
So like I could watch something on that. Again, something that would like, unless I want to transfer it over to digital or get a special card for my computer or whatever, probably something that I would need to sit and watch on a TV, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch a lot of stuff. I'm also a speed demon and watch things fast.
That's
so.
true. Way to finally
Not
acknowledge
everything.
your demonic roots.
Not everything. I just say that because that's what you call me. But I don't watch everything in high speed.
No, she'll be like, you know it's good because I watched it in regular speed. I'm like,
Exactly.
oh, the way that normal stuff is supposed to be watched, the way that normal
But I
people
feel
watch
like
normal
that's
things.
a glowing recommendation.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
To
It
say
is.
like everything else I blaze through because I'm just like, it's whatever. It's just it's like background
It's on.
noise. Yeah, it's on. It's like when my parents used to leave the TV on while they were literally doing everything else and not watching it at all, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's interesting," and then they would just not chime in on anything else for like hours.
Yeah.
Right then.
Yeah. I understand. I got parents too. They're old. I haven't watched
Yeah,
The
Office
Pit.
Space is amazing. I also have Hackers, I think, on a
Wow, I
VHS.
haven't thought about that movie in a while.
Yeah, Zero
I'm
Cool,
in.
you know? Yeah, I'm in.
Escape!
Trying to think what else I might have on VHS. I have like some old, like, oh god, what's that movie about the lady who gets the heart transplant and she meets the guy who was the husband of the lady who died and she got her heart or whatever?
I do not
I can't
remember that
remember
movie at all. You were describing
It was
something
on
that's not in
TV
my
a lot.
wheelhouse. I
I thought
believe
your
you.
parents watched it.
Okay. Yeah, I was more like, once I got to the movie watching age, I was like, I'm going to be real. I'm going to be an adult. I'm profound. I'm going to watch LeBron James style lying movies where he's like, oh, The Godfather, that's my favorite movie. Oh, what's your favorite scene in it? Oh, man, I sort of like them all. Yeah. Or Scarface. Watch
Return
Scarface.
to Me is the name of the
Return to
movie.
Me. I think I've heard of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that was a movie that was on TV a lot. Oh god, I'm really bad
Sounds
at
like a
remembering
Dr.
movie
Quinn
names.
medicine woman-ass movie to me.
No, it's not.
Okay, I believe that it's not, but
It's
it
got
sounds
David
like it is.
Duchovny and Minnie Driver in it.
I like David Duchovny. And Minnie Driver, I have no positive or negative opinions about. I have nothing negative to say
Okay.
about her. I have no strong
Okay.
opinions about Minnie Driver whatsoever. I'm sure she's great. How about that?
Oh, okay. Bonnie Hunt is also in it.
Don't remember who that is.
Carol O'Connor.
Yep, I'm sure that she is in that movie. Oh, right, I recognize her from
That's
that
the
movie
guy.
that you just said, Heart to Heart.
That's the guy.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry.
Anyways, yeah. So yeah, I have a bunch of just random things from my parents that I'm sure there's a VHS. Oh, actually, there's a VCR in the garage. So yeah, if I wanted to watch
There
those,
you
I
go.
could use that. I'm breaking out the old tech, the real old tech. I'm sure there's probably an 8-track player around somewhere as well. Probably
Yeah.
with the vinyl records. I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not kidding.
So I do love I do actually like The Godfather. It's a damn slow movie though. It's like it can be a bit of a tough watch. And I don't know, like I do still like Scarface. I think it's pretty tight actually. I really like Apocalypse Now is probably like my favorite war film.
Oh, I have that.
Apocalypse Now?
Yeah.
Huge fan. I watch
Yeah.
that fairly
I also have
regularly,
all
yeah.
of the original Disney movies that came on VHS because my parents were collecting them for like when I was born and then also like later after that, I guess.
Yeah.
So I even have things that they stopped publishing a long time ago, like things like Bed Knobs and Broomsticks, which is not really like a well-known.
I recognize that name, certainly.
Yeah, there were a
Wayne's
bunch
World,
of
Mighty Ducks, yeah.
So speak.
Bed Knobs and Broomsticks is not like a popular one. And there was also like a controversy with it because it handled like racial and cultural stereotypes like not well.
Oh,
You know,
great.
like a Disney movie.
Yeah, like a classic Disney movie. Got it.
Yeah, like a classic Disney movie.
So, I think the only movies I still have on VHS, and I don't know where they are, is the original Star Wars trilogy with some pre-movie interviews by Leonard Maltin with George Lucas.
So we do have all of the Star Wars original trilogy on VHS. We also have, I'm trying to remember what was that other one. Oh, the Great Mouse Detective. That's another Disney one that's not very popular.
Wow, the Great Mouse Detective. Yeah.
Oh, and I have one that was banned from theaters because they thought it was too scary for children. The Black Cauldron.
I vaguely
And I will
recognize
admit,
that name. I
it
think
is
I know of
actually
it
kind of a
because
scary
of it being
cartoon
scary.
for children.
So it shall be again.
It's kind of a scary cartoon for children. I also have the Three Caballeros and Saludos Amigos, which I'm sure, as you can tell by their names, had racial stereotypes in them as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then pretty much everything from there on until like I think Mulan. I think that's like when the like collecting stopped.
Yeah.
No, actually it stopped at The Emperor's New Groove.
The Emperor's New Groove. I love
that movie. I love that movie so much. I just think it's really fun, and I love Yzma. Like, is that my voice? Oh well. Like, she's just really funny.
That's Eartha
I've been
Kitt,
turned
right?
into a cow. Can I go home now?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Disney has a problematic past with a lot of their movies.
Well, of course. But of course.
What doesn't? Yeah. Oh, Make Mine Music. That's a really old one. Fun and Fancy Free, Melody Time. These are really super old ones. Those came out before Cinderella.
Wow. That is old.
Yeah, I mean, so Snow White came out in 1937. Pinocchio, 40. Fantasia in 1940. And then, like, Dumbo and Bambi, the Amigos ones and Caballeros ones were in the mid-40s. Yeah, so, you know, long time ago.
So I've seen Star Trek, like the original series. I've seen it, and I liked it. And I've seen the original run of Star Trek movies, and I liked them. And I've seen Star Wars a bunch. And honestly, the thing that killed Star Wars for me, as much as the prequel series probably should have, just because it was so bad. It was the, like, Disneyfication of, like, yeah, we're going to turn every single one of these into a franchise. Oh my god, every movie now will be Star Wars that comes out. You thought Marvel was the end of it? No, it's all Star Wars. It's like, yeah, I think my natural cynicism just makes me, like, averse to that. Like, it doesn't with soda. Like, I don't mind when everything that comes out is a Mountain Dew or whatever. Like a 15th millionth different Mountain Dew flavor, that's fine. But when it's like, yeah, we've made 700 new Star Wars movies and TV shows, and it's like, this is the, I don't know, this is our Maltese Falcon that's a Star Wars. It's just like, it could actually not be Star Wars. It could be just anything else. What if you just made a television show about something else that didn't have Star Wars on the name? It might get me. It might not. I understand that the point of putting Star Wars on it is to get people in. That stopped working for me once I realized that was the point, you know? I did watch Rise of Skywalker, and I did not watch it when it came out. I watched it well after. Wait. The Force Awakens. That's what I watched. The first of the new trilogy. And I was like, oh, this is just Star Wars. This is just the same exact story as Star Wars again, except there's like some gender role swap stuff, and that's fine. Like I didn't have any problems with the story as told, right? It's just I've seen this story before. This is just like a remake of Star Wars. But less good, less heart. Also, it loses some of the fun political messaging that George Lucas was very deliberately putting into the OG Star Wars, where he was asked about it later with, I think it's an interview with him and James Cameron talking together, and he's like, oh no, it was specifically supposed to be a reference to the Vietnamese army, like the Viet Cong. That was what the rebel forces were supposed to be. I wanted people to be cheering for the VC. It's like, okay. George Lucas rules.
I love Misfits. I watched Misfits. I watched it when it first aired. I love Misfits. Very much. Very much. I actually think you would like it because it's like grimy.
Oh,
so, like,
probably.
People turned into superheroes.
Interesting.
Quote unquote superheroes.
All right, I might dig that then. I don't hate superheroes. Like, I straight up love Blade. Blade is an awesome movie series. Even that horrible third one that's not any good, I still like them all because Wesley Snipes
I
rules.
watch TV from all over the world, so I watch a ton of British television. I watch a ton of Korean television. I watch a ton of Japanese television. Like, I watch Turkish television. I'll watch anything. If it's interesting, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
That's what keeps my brain happy.
Yeah.
Quickly, a useful trick.
I love Peep Show. That's not really related, but I do like Peep Show. That's like one of the greatest television
that
shows
Mitchell
ever
and
made.
Webb look.
Yeah, I love Mitchell and Webb, so Peep Show is great. Mitchell and Webb look is awesome. Like, you know.
But the Christmas.
Yeah. That's the thing. I've heard that Solo and Rogue One are both great movies. I've never bothered to watch them just because I had gotten so off of the whole Star Wars brand. I will definitely go back and watch them at some point, but I'll do it in the same way that somebody who like watches Heat now is like, well, I've seen it now. It was great. You know? Yeah. Yeah, Black Mirror. I've had so many people tell me I should watch Black Mirror, and I will at some point. I like a show that's about, like, you know,
Once a battlefield,
that
so
kind
it
of
shall be
thing.
again.
Twilight Zone, Outer Limits, you know, Black Mirror, like The Scary Door. I should go back and watch Futurama. Now that I'm thinking about television shows. Are there just like no expedition chests in this one? This one's a bad one. This one's real bad, I think.
Are you sure about that placement?
So I know that they've ended Futurama like a bunch of different times, and I do actually think that's kind of lame. To like end it and bring it back and end it and bring it back. But on the other hand, I have liked the show every time I've gone back and watched it post, you know, post revival. Like each time I've gone back and checked it out, and I don't know how many iterations are on or how many I've missed at this point, but I have still felt like they got the old magic back every time.
Tatiana Maslany is so talented.
Yeah.
She plays like what, like 15 different roles in Orphan Black or something like that.
There's another show with Black in the title that I've been told I should watch because it's so great and that I would love it. And I'm sure that the recommendation
It's so
is good. Yeah,
So
I'm sure that the recommendation is good. It's just, here's the deal. Once again, with television trickery. It's not like when I say, you should really watch The Void. If you like The Thing, from the 1980s, you should check
It's
out The Void
17
from
different
2016.
roles. I was close.
Yeah.
17.
If you like The Thing or movies like that, Lovecraftian stories, you should watch The Void. It's like 90 minutes. It's like, it never looks low budget at all. It's a nice, like, fun, squishy kind of Lovecraftian horror movie that really will, like, make your head spin. It's awesome. And you're in and out in 90 minutes. And then you'll be like, okay, that sounds great. You should watch Orphan Black. It's only 140 hours of homework to do.
Right. But I think you would particularly enjoy it
I'll
from a
bet you're right, I
sci-fi
would.
perspective.
Of course. I love science fiction. Of course I would love it.
And I think that this is the kind of... Oh, did you ever watch Carbon Black?
Nope.
Or Black Carbon?
Altered
Black
Carbon is what you're looking for.
Altered Carbon. That's
and I know
right,
that
Altered
was a
Carbon.
spin-off of an wait. Altered Carbon? I don't know. Was that the show that was a partial spin-off of the movie Moon, or am I thinking of something else? Because that movie rules. But again, here we go. Watch the movie Moon. If you like science fiction and bleak futures, check out Moon. That movie rules,
Altered
and
Carbon
it's 90 minutes.
is based on a novel.
Okay.
And I think you would absolutely love that. In fact, I think you would like that more than Orphan Black. I think you should watch that first, and then I think you should watch Orphan Black, and then you should watch Black Mirror. In that order. Everything
How
with Black
many
in it.
hours of
Everything- the
homework am I
others with Black
signing
in the
up
title.
for in watching
At least
Altered Carbon?
Altered Carbon is 2 seasons,
May they return to the earth.
I think. I'm checking. Somebody recommended it to me. I watched it and I couldn't stop watching it.
Return to death.
And I watched it at regular speed. It is 2 seasons, and they are 10 episodes in the first season, 8 in the second season, with a special at the end.
All right, let's take a look.
The second season is optional. I actually agree with that. You could just end at season 1, and it would be a pretty good capper on everything.
The movie Moon came out in 2009. It stars Sam Rockwell. It's directed by Duncan Jones. That's David Bowie's son.
Are you talking about... Which one are you talking about? The 2009, 2020?
Yes, 2009.
Okay. Because there's another short film, and then there's a South Korean space survival drama film, and then there's an Austrian film.
The only
all
Austrian
named
film
that.
I can think of that I've ever watched is Funny Games. And it also rules. And you're in and out in under 2 hours. It's 2 hours of absolute torture, and you'll be loving every second of it.
Getting all the recommendations now.
That's it. What can I say to recommend funny games that wouldn't just completely spoil it? Here goes. Imagine a horror movie in which you, the person watching the movie, are the one being tortured instead of the characters on screen.
I personally hated it.
Yeah, that's true. That's Sunset's review.
I
That she
actually
hated
did not like that game, that
movie at all.
funny
Yeah.
game at all.
Yeah. Fair.
I'm going. Dark Matter is on my watch list, so
Yeah.
I will watch that.
I will
eventually.
say to all of the works of Michael Haneke, that to his credit, that like all of his movies are about making you like feel like you've sinned for watching them. So, yeah. Oh, also fun little bonus that I guess I didn't remember to mention in the video, but whatever, I'll just say it now, is you get logbook, or you get tablets out of doing logbooks. Not a ton of them, but some. That's not very good, but it'll do.
It seems that our forebears scouted a few islands before settling on the mainland. The remembrancer that wrote this logbook is usually one of
Okay,
my
yeah, we're definitely
favorites.
doing that Frigid Bluffs.
Have an order?
Yeah, that's a completely fair approach. It's always better to opt out of torture if possible. No, thank you for the sub, Shankson.
Once a battlefield.
That's very
so it
nice.
shall be again.
Wow, there's a ton of them down there in the southeast corridor. Also, this is just complete, or like peninsula, I guess. These are just completely cordoned off from each other. They're James cordoned off. So it's going to be a bit of a stretch to actually get all of these. Quantity of items found in chests, that's good. We take those. Oh my god, 3 quantity of items found in chests. 4. Oh, baby. Alright, now to get down to that southeast side of town. This is going to be a real banger, I think. Can't quite reach that last one, I fear. Maybe we can get real close to it. Oh, we literally got them all. Didn't think it was going to be possible, but here we are. Oh, I do like Jude Law. He's one of our best receding hairline guys. If I'm thinking of the correct Jude Law. Just a powerful receding hairline. He looks great. This is not a criticism of his appearance. It's a compliment.
You won't escape! You were no warrior.
It's funny to get the same boss twice on the area. Alright, what do you think? What do you think in terms of how many splinters we get in this one? 200 is my previous maximum. I never got over 200 on stream, or even close. I mean, I have hit exactly 200 on that logbook earlier for the video, which was quite impressive.
Don't ask. Let's ask the chat.
Yeah, what are we thinking? This is feeling like it could go over 200. We'll see how the underground area goes, but it feels possible. I love that. I love 227. Let's do it. Let's hit 227. Let's get a good underground area. The fact that we got, what do we get, 100% quantity of items found in chests? That's the most I've ever seen. And then to have a ton of the splinter chests right at the end really was nice.
Become dead.
Alright, the underground area was a little bit of a bummer, but that's okay. 181? Wow. I I mean, that's still really good. I think that's still like the second or third best I've had overall, so I can't be upset about it. I am a little surprised. I did think it would be more. This guy's pillar humping me. What is this, WoW PvP?
Ah.
Yeah, it looks like I got every chest. Alright, just to see what that's actually worth in terms of raw divines. $21, maybe 22. 22 divines. Wow. And it's not counting the ones from stash tab here. The
Well, if you
200
count
in
the
there.
ones from before.
Yeah, well, if you count the ones from before. Alright, book. Type the word book out and then click for a while with chaos orbs. I've seen better, but I'll take it.
This logbook contains the tale of a small fishing village that outlasted.
That one's okay.
major Kelgoran
This
settlements
one
in the area.
is
They set
worse.
themselves up on
All
an
right.
isolated-
Fight with fury.
Hail!
Once a
All right, that's like 3 on that shore, or 4, 5 down in that southern corner. Southern, I'm saying it Canadian style. This is something
Yeah.
I've noticed. Some Canadians saying the words southern as southern. And I assumed that they pronounce it this way because they're just not familiar with the concept.
Yeah,
Haha.
could be. Ha ha ha.
There we go. Quantity of items found in the chests. That's a good start. That's gonna be a lot of stretching out. I think we might have to surrender this one over here, actually, because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 7 more explosives that I'm gonna have to spend getting over here. Yeah, that's bad. Alright, I think we have to sacrifice that one to the north. Or northeast, rather. Did I miss this one right at the start, huh? Damn. Okay, I think we're going to be able to pull this off on the South Beach and at least get everything we wanted down here. And the only one that we missed in the entire island is this one up here on the North Beach, which I think I can live with that. Can you live with it? Could you live with it?
I couldn't live with it. I couldn't live with it.
I couldn't live with it. Okay, I got a pretty good feeling about this one. I think we'll pull in at least 100. Depends on the underground areas, of course, but I think the strong finish is going to be pretty nice.
You won't escape!
Cower.
No. Little lag spike there, and leveled up. That's that. Got it. Alright, 36,816 armor. I think this is fully buffed. 38,694. Feeling pretty tanky. Wow, and an exalted orb. Oh, alright. Let's check this underground area after we clear out this little pack of guys here. Another 12 spot, nice.
No challenge.
Alright, now we just have this wonderful South Beach to hit. That underground area was once again kind of disappointing. Alright, we gotta be way over 100 at this point. I saw so many double-digit splinter drops, we probably are in the like 150 range again. I don't want to jinx it. 102. Okay, that's obviously what I had meant to say.
Free me.
Still feeling pretty good,
I beg
to be honest. That's still 12 divs in a single logbook? Crazy.
It seems that our forebears scouted a few islands before settling on the mainland. The remembrancer that wrote
Alright,
this
that's a
log
pretty good
is
one.
usually one of my favorites.
And that one is
This
also
one
really
simply
good.
drew an X and wrote frogs. That's strangely ominous. I might chalk this one up to our natural Kalguran district. It seems that our forebears scouted a few islands before settling on the mainland. The
Okay, I'm gonna do something controversial. This one has a horrible roll on the number on the twice as many items, and the chest markers is okay, and the explosive number is bad. I'm gonna div this one just to reroll the implicit numbers. So I'm gonna gamble one, only one div. Oh, you're not allowed to. All right, never mind.
It
Never
seems that our
mind.
forebears
That takes
scouted a
care
few
of that.
Where the scorpions
Didn't realize you weren't allowed to div just to re-roll the implicits. I understand now. They're locked in. It is what it is.
Once a battlefield, so it shall be again.
Alright, we want to hit that underground area over there. One marker on the south side, two on the south side. They're very far apart from each other. Three on the north side by the... Okay, there's a bunch over here on the west. Northwest is good. One right here. Right here. And then another right over there. And also one over here. Alright, well, they're pretty much scoped out. Time to start blasting them.
Jackpot!
risky choice.
Got 14 more to go. We could get all the way down there. There's no way we can get to that one on the southeast. We just have to let that go. But we can get to this one on the southwest and then curl up and hit all of the rest, I think. Yeah, no thanks to the immune to the only type of damage that I do. Gonna pass on that. This looks pretty easy, and we only had, what, like one chest that we had to give up? That's not too bad.
You won't escape! Fear will
Excellent.
test you. Meat creature!
I really should stop picking up these artifacts, but I don't want to. I like them. Alright, more and more splinters. That's good. I thought about and ultimately opted not to change the ting sound to come in for all the splinter drops. Like, I think it would make the logbooks a little more like aesthetically pleasing to just be filled with like ting 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 ting, but I think it would be bad. Going back and fixing it later in the future when logbooks are not a hilarious divine printer would be, you know, annoying, basically creating extra work for myself in the future. Don't want to do that. Having people complain about the splinters making that ting 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 sound too, that wouldn't be great.
You won't escape!
What is it?
This logbook contains the tale of a small fishing village that outlasted most of the major Kalguran settlements of the era. They set themselves up on an isolated atoll around a small...
May Garukan guide you.
You can end it.
Come on now, don't go all day.
Once a battlefield, so it shall be again.
Alright, I've been thinking about fruit again recently. Bought some fruit. Banana. The banana.
Itching for me to lose another
Probably the
limb.
best of all fruits. Hold on, I'm getting a stern glare. I'm being told it's not. Alright. I don't know.
I like banana. Banana,
Okay.
great. Probably my favorite fruit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad to hear that I'm being agreed with on the banana front.
Yeah, banana, great. Wouldn't want a smoothie without it.
Oh God, no, no, no.
Yeah, so that Spectrum issue we were having a bit ago where we had packet loss and they like said they fixed it and they took our internet down for an entire day. Yeah, no, that's still not fixed. It's actually started again, so.
Feeling pretty happy about that.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. I hate them so much.
It's a really big deal for us to get a different internet provider here, so.
Yeah. Very
Like,
annoying.
Unfortunately, so where the line would actually need to run, there's a drain for a pool, and so that is a big issue. It's a physicality issue. And Spectrum is starting to roll out their fiber, but it's actually not real fiber. It's fiber to the node and then delivered by coaxial to you. So you're not actually getting a fiber
Yep. That's exactly right. And we're in a situation where the options are you can use them or you can not use them. And it's like, I would love to have a third choice where I use a company that doesn't suck. And they're like, no, I'm sure you would.
An ONT is what I was talking about.
And ONT, the guys who helped.
Yeah, the optical network terminal. They don't actually use those from Spectrum. They actually only run coaxial. So it's still over coaxial. So it's still using old gross technology.
Great.
Fear will best you.
I've lost count with how many times I have contacted Spectrum this year. I'm
literally
actually about to contact them
dozens over the last 10 months of them not doing anything and saying that it's like hiring a dumb baby to check on a fraud it committed. Oh, well, we're looking into that. We're looking into that very strongly. Yeah, we've investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. Love it. Catch you later, so have a good night's sleep. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Of course, you know, it's funny now that we started mentioning this, because I had noticed a little bit, and I was like, I don't know if it's just GGG, or if it's us, or whatever. Twitch is usually the much more, twitchy of the two platforms, and it never seemed to have say it was having any problems. And YouTube didn't say it was having any problems or anything, so I figured maybe it's just, good old GGG's having a little problem with, you know, their network situation. I see I have dropped one frame since we started talking about this. So, I don't know. One entire frame out of thousands. It's not a lot. Not that bad. Oh, here's a good underground area. Nice. 99. Pretty good.
A shadow falls.
Go on.
All right, how many did we farm up just here? And just like a handful of logbooks. 706 splinters. So that is a lot of divines. If they're going for 8 a pop right now, and there's 352 in the stock, so I have more than that. 706 divided by 8 is 88.25, so let's say it was 89. Bit of a round down. Alright. We'll just sell them all for 88 divines. That's pretty good for just a handful of minutes here. Running logbooks to pull in 88 divines. Can't complain about that. Alright, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight.
Yep, just to not play, you know...
Yeah, not to play
with
chicken
the
with
internet
internet companies,
issue that
or
might come back
GGG
up.
maybe having server issues, or whoever. We'll just call it there. Good night anyway. Got a video coming out in the AM about expedition logbooks and stuff. That'll pair in nicely with the video from earlier in the week about farming logbooks. So, 2 things to do together. Yep.
Yep.
Thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out.
Yeah, thanks to all our night owls who,
That's
who
right.
stayed up late with us. We appreciate you.
Yes.
We'll see you next time.
That's right. We'll catch you
And there's
guys
a
on
new
the next
video
one.
that's going to be live in just a few hours.
Yeah, it'll be live in like 3 hours, 3-something hours. So, yeah. Bye.